this art is so pretty. Every day, Belle slays. Every day. Hugo looks fine in this art, I will say. I wish Vivian wasn't Mike Wazowski'd right now, but like, can't even see Lyacon. Where the fuck is he? I don't think he's here. Oh, Lyacon's actually Mike Wazowski. That's crazy. I didn't even see him. Oh my God. He's hiding. He's shy because he doesn't want to talk to Hugo. Look at Hugo is looking at Lyacon. That's all I gotta say. Bury Your Tears with the Past is now available. In the Forgotten Ruins, a curse of fate flows through the blood. What in the Genshin Impact is happening in my ZZZ? The store seems to have landed a big customer. Homestis? What are you talking about? Wise, the video store just received a reservation. Seems to be a big client. They even paid a large deposit up front. Who's got money like that? We take reservations now? We signed in with the new software for promotion under Nicole's recommendation, remember? It added channels for reservations and deposits. I didn't expect such a big order to come in so quickly. Wait a minute, our big client's reservation is just in 5. Oh, that's bad. Why did we not prepare earlier? What's the point of the reservation? That's just a walk-in. Maybe it's for making a payment in advance? I don't know, because I also would make the reservation even if I was like walking in 5 minutes, because that would just guarantee my spot, you know? Anyway, let's welcome the customer first. We're counting on them for this month's electricity bill. I hate that every time it's just like, fuck our electricity bill because of Fairy. Who is it? Oh. Hello there, sir. So you're Mr. Moneybags, huh? I'm sorry, Vivian has better design. I can't, sorry. This is just Howl from Howl's Moving Castle, but in like rich kid uniform.
Apologies for the intrusion. I'm Hugo. Let's just say I'm something of a collector. I've heard your video store is the most classy one in all of New Eridu, and
classy is a stretch.
I must say, it absolutely lives up to its reputation.
Yeah, Hugo is just a rich Harvard student.
The ambiance here is understated yet refined, elegant but still cozy. It's so
Why do you say cozy like that?
Like a steady beacon in the dark.
Homie is waxing poetics. What the fuck do you want, bro?
I've also noticed some well-known individuals frequenting this place, including elite members from PubSec and HSO.
The cops are here, yeah.
Your achievements at such a young age truly impress me.
Not the such a... okay, Boomer, like, how old are you? You give us too much credit. I'm gonna be polite, but just know on the inside I'm roasting him, okay?
I'm flattered, but you give us too much credit.
Trust me, I'm being honest. I do find your store quite special. So, I guess the rumors about this place are true. Children of devils.
What? What are you talking about? Like, I'm so head empty. What is happening?
What are you talking about? I'm not following.
Am I imagining it? Or do you seem really nervous all of a sudden? Children of Devils is an old movie I've been searching for, but it's so niche I can't find a copy in good condition.
I don't like your sleaziness, sir. I'm just gonna... He is also giving me I'm going to punch him in the face, but not as bad as Anaxa right now.
Or perhaps... did this movie remind you of something else?
I'm surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
You're imagining it. I'm just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
No worries. Like I said, this movie is rather niche. Despite the word devil in the title, it's actually about vampires.
Oh gee, I wonder why you're interested about that.
I'm sure you already know. Vampires were a popular fictional concept back in the old civilization.
So did the old civilization like die out in like what? The 2011s? Whenever Twilight was popular, you know?
Typically, they are pale-skinned, well-dressed, exuding a mysterious and dangerous aura. But beneath their immaculate facade lie lethal fangs for draining human blood.
Uh-huh. You kind of look like one is too obvious. Okay.
You kind of look like one.
Or I'm just gonna say the damn thing out loud. All right.
I'll take that as a compliment. Too bad vampires don't actually exist in New Eridu.
They don't, but like maybe you filed your teeth to look more like one, you know?
Oh, and I don't feast on human blood. In fact, if anything, I'm hypoglycemic.
Oh.
Anyway, back to the movie. It's about a man who unwillingly turned into a vampire and after years of plotting, finally kills his evil father and ultimately dies in the process.
This is definitely a reference to an actual movie that I'm not getting right now, bro. So it's about patricide.
So it's about patricide.
What's with the patricide happening in ZZZ and HSR right now? Mighty, is that you?
You think so? To me, it's more like a revenge story. The villain just happens to be the protagonist's father.
What is the plot of 3.1 in HSR?
It's a shame you don't have the videotape I'm looking for. I'll just grab a copy of every movie you currently have for rent.
Huh? Oh, he got money. Whoa! Thank you for your patron. I'm sorry, you got money like that?
Thank you for your patronage. That's very generous of you.
Just think of it as my thanks for chatting about the movie with me. Your store is like a collector's gem in itself. Please, consider my payments here as an investment in a collector's prized find.
Can a store be a collector's gem too? Just I expect from a collector, I guess!
Your definition of a collectible is pretty broad. Just as I'd expect from a collector.
Because of my work, I happen to know some of New Eridu's upper echelon. Some even collect human organs.
Why did you say that? Like, I don't understand how this connected.
Just some rumors circling around. Hope I didn't spook you.
That's nothing. I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff.
No worries. I don't scare easily. I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff.
Guess I was worried for nothing. With so many high-profile individuals visiting here, I'm sure you're well-connected and experienced in various fields.
Okay, can you stop probing me so obviously, though?
Speaking of which, there's a big industry auction coming up. They'll probably have lots of collectibles, maybe even rare videotapes not on the market.
Why are you telling me this, though? Like, this is so suspicious.
If you'd like to attend, just let me know. Oh, by the way, I saw a marketing event at Lumina Square. Looks like there's a raffle going on.
I don't know if this is like, hey, we need to provide you exposition, so we're telling you this right now. But from a character perspective, it's just like, why would you tell me this? We just met. Like,
go check it out if you're interested. Maybe you'll stumble upon something exciting, especially at a place so close to the upper class. After all, there are always secrets hiding behind the light.
oh my god, he's so dramatic.
Well, thanks for today. I'll take my leave for now. Until next time, my precious friends.
We just met. Bury your tears with the past, eh? Eh? Wise, I feel like this Hugo talks weirdly. He seems a bit suspicious. Yeah, you didn't get that from the first jump? This must be how people would... Who should overcorrect your talk? I, Fisher, the princess of Epilogue. Now that you mention it, he definitely gives off some serious holier-than-thou vibes when he talks. Anyway, we still gotta thank him for his generosity. This money is enough to cover our electricity bills for several months. Looks like the luck's smiling on us today, unless the check bounces and then we're fucked. Speaking of luck, didn't Hugo mention a raffle event? Oh yeah, he mentioned there's a promotional raffle event for the auction at Lumina Square. Wise, don't tell me you're... I'm gonna try my luck today. Fine, since we made so much today, you can go if you like. Just try not to lose too badly. It's time for Gamba. It's the experience that matters, not the result. Although winning would be nice. Got it, Wise. You'll definitely win the grand prize. I'll watch the store today, so don't stay out too late.
You there! Why not come try your luck? All sorts of prizes are waiting to be won!
Homie's in line, for sure. Do I just talk to people? I can't talk to you guys, even though Hugo is standing right here, looking so nonchalantly at us, like... Okay, I see you observing me. Hi there, are you here for the raffle? We're a bit busy right now, so please head to the back of the line to queue. I literally was just there, bro! Oh my god, now I have to talk to this motherfucker. Manager, so you came after all. Uh-huh, you're here too. Luck is always unpredictable, and that's what makes it fascinating. Whenever I get the chance, I can't help but want to test it. There are quite a lot of people here. Seems like everyone's very confident about their luck. At that moment, a figure suddenly appears and forcefully inserts itself at the front of the line. Hey, young man, what do you think you're doing cutting the line? Cutting the line? Do you know who I am? Okay. Relax. Relax, bro. So? Clearly, you don't understand anything at all. See that poster right there? That's Master Hartman, the current head of our family. The very raffle event you're participating in is sponsored by Master Hartman. Apart from this, our family is also involved in many charity events. Okay, and? You're quite persistent, aren't you? Yes, actually. In short, since our family is hosting this event, it's only natural that I have the right to priority access. Okay, and? Who authorized this? I'm just here to work, but we haven't received any instructions on priority access. I've never met anyone so insolent in my life. Just wait, one phone call is all I need. Relax. Wait, where's my wallet? Where did my wallet go? I see. No wonder you came over to talk to me. You were trying to distract me and then steal my wallet. Bro works here. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Listen, thief. Who? Huh? Oh, you say I'm the oh, hell no. I didn't do shit. Probably who you did. That's right. You're the one standing closest to me. Now give me back my wallet. I don't got your wallet, bro. It's not a good habit to falsely accuse others. My intuition is spot on. I knew you were fishy the moment I saw you. Now you've finally shown your true colors. Looks like it'll take some time to properly convince this guy. Well, I don't want to convince him. He can fuck off, bro.
This guy seems arrogant. Maybe I should take a tougher approach with him.
Oh, I just realized this is the HSR, like, debate thingy.
Quit the act. I've seen right through you. You may look harmless, but I know you have a secret identity.
Uh-huh.
Your
And that
crafty
is?
skills have caused headaches for countless people.
Uh-huh.
Not to mention, you're revered in your field. Everyone knows who you are.
Okay, so who am
Your true
I?
identity is a member of the most infamous band of thieves in New Eridu, Mockingbird.
Who? Scott, is that you? No, literally, it's just Scott 2.0, bro. Uh-huh. I'm more infamous than a Mockingbird. I'm a pal.
Actually, I'm more infamous than Mockingbird.
What? You're even more evil than Mockingbird? No wonder you snatched my wallet.
I know. Now might not be the best time to say this, but I'm genuinely curious about your true identity.
Why did you say it like that? Hello? Hugo, you can't say things like that. People are gonna get the wrong idea.
Forget it. Clearly, you have no idea who I am. I'm Curtis Ravenlock. That's right, of the esteemed Ravenlock family from Tops.
Interesting that everyone has bird names. Raven, Mockingbird. What's going on? When's the pal coming in?
You'll face consequences for crossing me.
Consequences for your action. Whatever, bro. Chill. You're from Tops and you're here to join a raffle? Oh no, I'm scared. Lower your voice is not something. Oh, I want to be a dick, bro. Right? They're taking my fucking branding, bro. Okay, I hope 2 is, sarcastic. Oh no, I'm so scared.
Oh no, I've upset a powerful man. I'm so scared.
I love cereal.
You're not going to silence me, are you?
Yeah, try it, bitch.
Don't be ridiculous. I wouldn't go that far. Just keep it in mind and know your place.
Know my place? My place is about to be my foot up your ass, bro. Like,
A guy with such a massive ego probably can't pick up on subtle sarcasm.
okay, Anne, but I think it's funny.
Anyway, you were the only one next to me when I lost my wallet. It has to be you. Just admit it.
Okay, so search me. I don't fucking have shit. Prove your innocence, make a scene, reason with him in an intimidating tone. Ooh. All these options are so good. What is the most, like, logical option? But I want to be, like, gremlin-y trailblazer, you know? I'm gonna make him bark.
Listen, you can't just throw accusations around. You'll be held accountable for what you say. I did not steal your wallet. But if you insist that I did, let's go to PubSec together. Of course, if you can't prove it, I'll be pressing charges against you.
Press charges? That's a bit too extreme, don't you think?
Oh, so you're gonna talk the talk but not walk the walk, bro?
Looks like you found the right approach to deal with people like him.
Hugo, shut up. This is not about you.
In any case, my wallet is missing. It had a ton of Denny's, so someone's got to answer for that.
A ton of Denny's, like fucking 3? Can I help you look for it? It would still be in your pocket for all we know. Sounds like you're shifting the blame. Yeah, sounds like you're shifting the blame, buddy.
No one's responsible for your wallet except you. Let's be real. You're just trying to shift the blame.
You! No one's ever dared to speak to me like that before.
Oh no, you can't handle it? Chill, bro.
Clearly, your accusation is baseless, Mr. Ravenlock. Your outfit, while elegant, shows unironed creases and noticeable signs of wear.
Oh my god.
You've likely worn it for a long time.
Hugo, you can't just tell them they're poor, like...
Plus, the wet ink on your cuffs suggests that you rushed straight here from your workplace. Likely so you wouldn't miss today's raffle. All in all, it's clear you're not well off and quite careless. Chances are you lost your wallet yourself, and it probably didn't hold much cash.
Hugo, you can't just call him out for being poor like that. He ran. Oh my god. Officer Neps, I witnessed a fucking murder, bro.
Is that why you jumped to accuse others? Hoping to leverage your family name to make a quick Denny?
That's utter nonsense!
Regardless, you owe this person an apology.
Damn it! You'll regret this. Just you wait!
I don't like how he said that because I'm flushing now.
I really hate it when innocent people are wrongfully accused. But it's all over now. I hope it didn't ruin your mood.
Oh my god, he's defending me? Sir, is this a date? I still have some doubts.
I still have some doubts. Did he really just drop his wallet?
Regardless of what really happened, he got what he deserved. He should have known what would happen the moment he falsely accused you. People like that should have a taste of their own medicine. That sounds fair to me. Unfortunately, we don't usually see such fairness in our world, do we?
Mm-hmm. And that's not just about this case right now.
That's why sometimes I don't mind resorting to unconventional methods to right the wrongs.
You seem to be implying something.
You seem to be implying something. Don't tell me.
A good movie never spoils its ending. But feel free to speculate.
Oh, I'm speculating, all right.
Anyway, it was nice running into you. Please, accept this raffle ticket to mark the occasion.
When did you get the raffle ticket?
May it keep you away from shady people and situations, and bring you good fortune.
Where did you get the raffle ticket, sir? Oh, right. I'm sure you're familiar with the Ravenlock family affiliated with Tops. Aha, yeah, I'm so affiliated. I know everything. I don't. They were once incredibly powerful, a true behemoth among even Tops. Unfortunately, that's all in the past. Now they're not doing so well. Be it their funding or reputation, they're far from their former glory. Though, of course, this is what the Ravenlock family deserves. Is this like a whole, like, Lawrence clan situation that's happening, but like within Tops? You have a grudge? As you know, being a collector means I have to deal with these high society people. And among all the people I've encountered, the Ravenlocks are the toughest crowd. Cunning and ruthless. These words were made for them. While the same applies to most people in Tops, the Ravenlock family is among the worst. Take that Curtis guy as an example, a branch family member at best, but already immersed in his arrogance. Unfortunately, I'm just an ordinary collector below their playing field. Otherwise, in any case, if you ever run into a Ravenlock, it's best to keep your distance. Same goes for Tops people, of course. Well, that's probably not possible considering 1.4, but also the way he was like, I'm just a feeble collector. It's like, okay, I'll hate them part 305. Like, after all, the Tops Enterprise Union is one of the top power players in New Eridu, toe-to-toe with the Mayflower-led city administration. These two are at each other's throats behind the scenes. One New Eridu clearly isn't big enough for two behemoths, but if you ask me, it's just dogs eating dogs. Man, you got something to say about dogs? About Lycon, bro? I've been going on for some time now. All right, let's leave it at that. See you again sometime. After Hugo leaves, you see a cat playing with a wallet, and everything inside is gone. Oh, I wonder where that came from, bro. Huh? Why do I have some extra Denny's in my pocket? Same here. I don't think I brought this much with me. Oh my, could it be that some kind-hearted person has given us money? Well, at least the money isn't going to him, you know? It's very like Robin Hood situation. You also tentatively reach into your pocket and feel the raffle ticket that Hugo gave you earlier. In any case, there's a prize to claim. Oh, what does it say? The raffle ticket given to us by Hugo. I wonder what kind of prize we'll get. He didn't even do anything, bro.
Anyone else want to redeem?
Me. Wow, thank you and your friend earlier. We would have been stuck with that guy otherwise. Oh, right, you came to claim your prize. Let's see, your ticket is... It's the grand prize! The only grand prize of this raffle has just been won. Wow. Who was surprised? I love plot. Really? It's me? The ticket doesn't lie? That's right. Today's grand prize is yours. Congratulations. What is the grand prize? I guess this is what they call good deeds get rewarded? Oh, what? That's a lot of fucking money, bruv. Prize is 50,000 Denny's. Please keep it safe. Bro! See, I'm so worried that one of these is gonna bounce at me, you know? That's literally nothing. To me, it's a lot of money, okay? It's free. Belle, I won some amount of money that chat doesn't think is enough. What? You really won? And it's the grand prize? Although it is a ticket from Hugo. But the grand prize is only 50,000 Denny's? Talk about it being stingy. Though from a moral standpoint, shouldn't we share some with Hugo? He probably doesn't need the pocket change. I feel like it'd be nice. Dailies give more than that. Okay, fair enough. But then again, we don't have Hugo's personal contact. I guess we'll have to wait till we run into him next time. Wise, the news just mentioned the Bringer investigation outcome. It seems like the commissioner regards everything as Bringer's personal actions. I was hoping PubSec's internal investigation would drag out more big names. Seems a bit suspicious. It might have gotten the hush treatment. Stares? Stares at ZZZ directly? It might have gotten the hush treatment. You make a good point. After all, the Exaltists are involved, and Pub6 probably doesn't want to just close more details. I have a feeling there's some terrible secret behind this whole thing. Huh? Wise, I think your phone just rang. Maybe you should check who sent that message. Sure? I feel like these parts are much faster than last time. Master Proxy, my apologies for disturbing you. Are you available at the moment? I have some important matters I'd like to discuss with you in person. This doesn't sound good. In my humble opinion, this shouldn't be considered a bad thing, at least. It's great that you have some free time. Please wait a moment. Ellen and I will visit the video store in 5 minutes. 5 minutes? How did you get here so fast? How did you get here so fast? Master Proxy, we have come to discuss an important matter with you. Before that, we need to be honest with you. About the Master of Victoria Hask. Oh, bitch. What? Why? Why are you saying this now and not like 3 patches ago, bro? You probably don't know about that yet. We actually don't. Is it your mysterious master? Correct. Victoria Housekeeping is loyal to the current head of the Mayflower family, who is also the mayor of New Eridu. The mayor? Yes. New Eridu currently has only 1 mayor, so it must be the one you're thinking of. Don't worry, the mayor's probably just an ordinary person. I haven't met him in person, though. This is definitely some news to process. Although, I had already suspected you were loyal to some big name, I didn't expect it to be someone of mayor's level. Actually, it's the mayor who wishes to talk with you. Why is there no space? Why does he want to talk with us? Which is why we've come. After all, you've both been deeply involved in the previous bringer and sacrifice-related events. Why does... we haven't gotten in trouble, right? I completely understand your concerns. Please be assured, I pledge on my honor that the mayor has no ill intentions and will not hold either of you accountable in any way. He will only contact us through the phone. Well, if you say so. Thank you very much. Then, without further delay, let's contact the mayor.
They're here with me now, sir.
I miss Nicholas Thurkettle, bro. I miss him so much. It's literally been 1 line. It's been 1 line and I'm already upset. I'm so mad. This was the line I knew we had a new VA. As soon as I heard the voice, I was immediately disappointed. Like, my heart broke, bro.
I'm glad to have the chance to speak with you, young'uns. Helios Academy used to be a peaceful and comforting place.
How do you know we were a part of the Helios Academy? Stay silent. I'm not gonna say shit. That's the mayor, bro.
I know you still can't fully trust me, and I understand that completely. But please do know that I mean you no harm. Your teacher, Carol, and I, we used to be friends.
Huh?
She was a kind person. I was truly sorry to learn that she was the one held responsible for the fall of the old capital.
There's more to the story.
She was innocent. There must be something else behind it.
I hope so too. It's just that the fall of the old capital still weighs heavily on us all. But I believe you just got caught up in all of this. I'm sorry for what you've been through over the years. It must be tough.
We'll find the evidence to clear her name.
One day, we'll find the evidence to clear her name.
Then I sincerely wish you success. The real reason I reached out to you is to tell you something very important. Something about your eyes.
What about my eyes, other than Fairy is definitely possessing them?
I stumbled upon some of the data Carol left behind. She spent much of her time studying ways to minimize the side effects of your eye implants.
And?
Teacher. She was always looking out for us.
Yes, which is why I believe this was her final wish. As her friend, I want to see it through. Simply put, your eye implants are directly linked to your brain, and their functionality depends on your body's limits. As a result, the HDD system takes up a part of your body's capacity. This leads to certain issues, the most notable being that it suppresses your innate ether aptitude.
Oh, so that's why I got so sick so easily in the hollow.
I brought in a team of specialists to analyze Carol's data samples, and after some effort, they created a plan to upgrade the HDD system. After the upgrade, the HDD system will operate with significantly reduced power consumption, allowing for a substantial boost in your ether aptitude, or rather, a restoration to its original level.
You mean we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves?
Do you mean that once the HDD upgrade is done, we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves without EOS?
Exactly. You'll likely experience some discomfort at first, but you'll get used to it over time. I'll have the specialists from Marcel Group continue monitoring your physical condition to reduce the burden on your body and help restore your ether aptitude more effectively.
Okay, this sounds shady as all hell, but at the same time, I'm just like, I trust Laia, right? And I don't want to be like, hey, this sounds like a scam to these two specifically, but it sounds like a scam. Feels like there's some kind of catch.
Are you really giving us such advanced technology for free? Feels like there's got to be some kind of catch. Besides, you must have known about us for a while, so why wait until now?
I'm not asking for anything in return. As for why I didn't reach out sooner, truth is, from what I've learned, your eyes possess even greater power. Perhaps the power within you could affect all of New Eridu. But you must understand, power is a double-edged sword. It can be used against enemies or allies.
The power, something, responsibility, Spider-Man quote.
As the mayor of New Eridu, I must ensure everyone's safety. So I hope you'll forgive my caution. I'd been observing you for some time. That said, I'm confident to say that everyone at Victoria Housekeeping speaks highly of you.
Miss Bell and Mr. Wise are both kind and honorable individuals. I believe they'll use their power for the right cause.
Yeah, they're both good people.
Thank you for your kind words. Even though we have no idea what this power is. You're not just making it up to get our hopes up, are you?
Unless...
Of course not. It's just that I don't have much information right now. I'll let you know as soon as I do. Well then, I'll let Lycon assist you with upgrading the HDD system. Rest assured he'll guide you through everything. You should be able to follow him with your knowledge.
Okay, but full offense, I feel like Lycon is hella boomer. Does he know how to fix up the HDD?
If you would follow me.
Lycon begins working on the HDD system. Hello? What is happening? After a while, you feel almost as if an invisible binding within you has been undone. Your eyes and brain feel almost bloated, and it passes quickly, replaced by a sense of lightness and clarity you've never felt before. It's almost like a blurry layer shrouded reality has vanished, and a mysterious power swirls within you.
How are you feeling now?
All good, I think.
Are they gonna nerf me after this? Like, that's all I'm saying. Like, it feels like, ooh, we get power upgrade, and then we get nerfed again.
Really? I'm feeling a bit off.
Your body is adjusting. Give it time to adapt to the changes. As a precaution, hold off on entering the hollows until you feel better.
I see. In that case, I'll sit back and help Wise for now.
It's quite impressive one of you adapted so quickly. Your ether aptitude is now on par with most hollow investigators, meaning you're ready to explore regular hollows.
To be fair, I think Wise, or whatever sibling you choose, one of them ends up in the hollow with Miyabi. So maybe because we ended up there, we got more adjusted to the ether aptitude and everything like that?
But you must be careful at first. Lycon, Ellen, why don't you two go along? One of the data piles in the hollow near the metro is malfunctioning, and we need a skilled proxy to address it. I'll assign this task to you. Of course, you'll receive fair compensation upon completion. Take your time in the journeys ahead. You've got plenty of time to uncover your full potential.
I feel like being revealed as a proxy, like through NEPs and like through all the other big sources, it's gonna be a double-edged sword. Because, like, now people know, like, hey, y'all are faithing. But also at the same time, they know to reach out to us, and we're gonna get more allies this way, you know? Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the hollow together. Please be assured, Ellen and I will protect you and will not let you get hurt. Oh, wait. Who is my team? Let's confirm the mission objective. The mayor wishes for us to retrieve information from 3 data piles here in order to update the carrot in this area. Retrieving the data is something only the esteemed Master Proxy can accomplish, so we'll leave it to you.
Master Proxy, the data pile that the mayor mentioned is in this direction.
I forgot that you can walk with us again. I forgot that that was a concept. It feels so weird being wise in the hollow. That's one of the hollow data sets successfully retrieved. Master Proxy, you're indeed skilled. Let's go find the next data pile. Huh, if only all work were this easy.
The data pile that the mayor mentioned is near that garage ahead.
Laya walks so slow. I'm used to running around a set. Listen, he has to walk elegantly, okay?
There's nowhere else to go. We'll have to move the train.
Oh, wait, how do I move the train? Button, that's telling me. Oh, clue not obtained. Master Proxy, it seems that this laser console requires a pass. Yeah, no shit, Lyacon. Based on the currently available information, it's difficult to determine the origin of the passcode. Perhaps we missed something. Might be inside the console. Someone has got to put a sticky note on the console itself, right? After manipulating the console, you successfully hack into its system. Although you can't directly crack the passcode, you learn that clues are hidden in the nearby area. You relay this information to Lyacon and Ellen. I wonder why they didn't just say, like, hey, we have things, you know? So the information was hidden in the console. Thank you. Good thing we had the proxy here. We'll be stuck right now. Time is of the essence. Let's start searching for clues related to the passcode in the surrounding area.
We should search for the passcode nearby to disable the laser, and then move the train.
It's just 777? Master, the string of numbers should be the passcode we need. Doesn't this visual effect seem a bit sloppy? Master Proxy, let's input this string of numbers into the console right now. I could have guessed this, bro. Now. I could have guessed the numbers. Yes, I know. I'm putting in. Wow. Oh my God. What a pass. I could have guessed this. Fine. Here, train, move.
How are you feeling now, Master Proxy?
Not dead. Fantastic. I feel like I'm gonna be dramatic.
Not good. I feel like I'm gonna pass out.
Glad to see you're well enough to crack jokes.
God damn it.
If you feel any discomfort, please let us know at once.
Yeah, I'll carry you on my back if needed.
I want you to carry me. Can Laya carry me, please?
Really? Can you carry me right now?
Let's finish the task first, Master Proxy.
You've always had a sharp mind, and now you've got the muscles to match.
Thanks for the compliment?
Thanks for the compliment.
Oh, I was just thinking. When will you pick up some fighting skills?
Ooh, imagine a 5-star Wise or Bell.
If you can fight, you could handle things in the hollow all on your own. That'd be pretty neat.
Okay, so now what? Train move. Train move, we go. We go where... Oh, right, data pile. We go where data pile get data. Good, we've obtained another piece of data.
Master Proxy, the data pile is right up ahead.
Where? Oh. It's almost like there's a tracker. Enemies are approaching. Master Proxy, please focus on obtaining the data. We'll handle the combat. How's that? Oh, they just fade out. Okay.
Worry not, Master Proxy. We'll ensure your safety.
Thank you. Sorry. I still need you guys to protect me.
Sick.
Seems like I'll need to work harder.
Slice.
Roxy, you don't need to push yourself.
You don't need to push yourself so hard because we've murdered everyone already. Can I just press 77? Bro, let me guess the number. Let me guess the number, bro. Shit's rigged. Master Proxy, this console also needs a passcode. Thanks, Laya! I know that! I wanted to guess it. You manipulate the console again like before. This time the passcode is more complex and requires 3 clues around the area to piece together to complete the string. You relay this information to Lyacon and L. I don't like this black screen every time they do it. There are 3 parts. Let's hurry and find those scattered passcodes then.
Oh, it's another passcode.
Yeah. Wow. Oh my god, please.
We should
Why
be
is
able
with
to
your
find the
little
passcode
legs
nearby.
run faster?
Let's keep an eye out for it.
I'm working on that. Ooh, money. Scene just feels like Dad Lyacon forced to watch his daughter Ellen and boys watch flirt. It's crazy. Low-key, Lyacon does feel like the dad here.
Maintaining the data piles in the hollows requires a proxy with the utmost professionalism.
Really? Because I am fucking around to find out. Genuinely and honestly. Oh, I'm fighting again. I want to hear Lyacon's VA, like new VA voice lines. Please, I know Ellen's supposed to be the GPS, but I want to hear what he says. Oh my god, please, let me just... It sounds so similar. They asked for a voice match for sure.
I'll help this time.
Understood.
Oh, that voice line is definitely different. Yeah, I'm trying to get his ult up so I can hear it. The grunts sound very similar.
Master Proxy, let's take a look around this area. We might be able to find clues regarding the passcode.
Like, it's so noticeable in his regular voice line, but like the actual combat sounds very similar. Found it. This should be the first digit of the passcode, 0. Let's keep searching for the remaining. If it's 0, 1, 2, 3, I'm gonna lose my shit. If it is 0, 1, 2, 3, I'm going to have an aneurysm. Oh my
Proxy's
god.
moves seemed more fluid in that.
Master Proxy, this should be the second passcode.
Where is it? Oh. Okay, it's not. It's a 4. Good. This should be the second digit of the passcode, 4. Based on the information, only one part of the passcode remains.
Master Proxy, we've been in the hollow for quite some time. How are you feeling?
He didn't die yet, so that's a plus.
Take a break.
Ooh,
I feel fine.
That's also very different.
Nothing unusual, actually.
Worries, boss.
That's good to hear. After all, this is the first time you've entered a hollow since the system upgrade.
This is also the
Best
first time
not
I'm
to
hearing
overdo it.
Homie's voice. Since he got the voice back. Can I have my burst so I can hear his burst voice line, bro?
Let's end this fight quickly. At your service.
That voice line's awesome.
What a
It's literally
pain.
just when he talks. When he talks, it's so different. What's the number? It's better than last time. It wasn't 777.
The last passcode is here.
Where? Where's... Oh. You know what? Maybe I should look at where the pointer is pointing. Here's the final part of the passcode, 51. Oh, well, you know what? It's not the worst password. It's not the worst one. Let's go back and start the console. You still remember the numbers from before? I forgot. Don't worry, Master Proxy. I have memorized everything. Oh, thank God
All right,
one of us
that's
is
all of them.
responsible.
Let us return and open.
Oh, you just TP me, but why'd you cut off the voice line, though? Hello? Those poor chats. I'm sorry. Sorry. 0451. Let's enter them. Oh, yeah. 0451. This is the last piece of the data. Master Proxy, our mission has been successfully completed. Are you experiencing any physical discomfort? Everything's normal. That's wonderful. If that's the case, let's leave the hollow and report the mission results to the mayor. He seems kind of like a mix of Nuvola and Lycon's old VA. A little bit, yeah.
The mission was a success, sir. Master Phaeton's performance was outstanding.
You can hear the lower register of his voice as much... there is that big rumble that's there, which might be why you're feeling that Nuvolette similarity. But it's not Nick. It's not Nick, bro. There's less bass in his upper part of his register, but like you can still hear that growl there, you know?
Excellent. You truly are exceptional. I'll be frank. I contacted you because I need your expertise for an important task.
There's the drop.
I'd like you to participate in an auction and help me secure an item up for bid.
Wasn't Hugo saying something about an auction earlier in the day? Like, don't tell me.
Hold on. Is it the same auction I heard about? The one with all the high-profile attendees?
Yes, that's the one. I knew asking you was the right choice.
Hugo!
Since you're aware of it, I'll get straight to the point. It's related to the sacrifice you encountered.
Sacrifice? It's back?
Remember the sacrifice you took down near the construction site? Public security did some research after retrieving it. It turns out it can maintain its form outside the hollow and carries human genes.
What? What do you mean it can carry human genes? I don't like that information.
Within it, we extracted a mysterious core.
Uh-huh.
This core possesses the same inexplicable power as the sacrifice, allowing it to exist without relying on ether. However, the core was recently stolen from the most secure lab in New Eridu. We suspect this is an inside job rather than an external theft. We searched extensively without success, until I saw the auction flyer. The core has been concealed within an auction item.
Oh. So you want us to bid on it at the auction?
So you want us to bid on it at the auction. But why us?
The power of the sacrifice is highly volatile and destructive. We must keep it confidential, at least for now. And I, as mayor, am not suited to participate in the auction myself. Plus, I'm running checks on my inner circle due to the theft. Frankly, there aren't many people I can trust.
So you want a random homie to show up at an auction and like the other people are going to be suspicious at the auction because like who the fuck is this guy walking on in this high profile location and being like, yeah, I'm going to bid millions of dollars on this one item. This seems like a convoluted plan.
Don't worry, the funds are covered, and Victoria Housekeeping will be assisting you.
Can't you just give the Victoria... Well, no, if they're tied to the mayor and like people know that it's the mayor. Okay, so maybe it can't be Victoria Housekeeping. But why us? Like, at least someone with money, you know? Someone who literally just has money. At least that would be less suspicious, you know?
Of course, this hinges on one condition. Your willingness to aid me.
Yeah, I guess I'm helping you. We'll give it a shot.
All right, we'll give it a shot.
Because the plot won't tell me otherwise.
Thank you very much. I knew that I could rely on you. The only hurdle now is the invitation. It's exclusive to Tops, so obtaining one might take some time. I'll handle that promptly. I'll leave the rest in your capable hands.
Are all the other money people not good people? I mean, he was saying he's running checks on his own people, so if he's... I think he's like literally out of options. Like it's either rely on one of the other big money people that they may not know too much about, or rely on someone who is with Victoria Housekeeping and like work with them and like they trust him, you know? So then they're gonna put him into this auction. But at the same time, it's just like, I feel like all these like rich people, money people, you know, will know each other. So there's like that whole networking situation. And then if we show up and we're just like, yeah, we got big money now, they're gonna be hella suspicious of us. So I don't think anyone's winning here. This just seems sus in all directions. The mayor ends the call.
You seem a bit puzzled, Master Proxy.
Yeah, because I'm playing checkers with someone's playing like 5D chess, bro. The relationship between the mayor and Tops.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops seems rather delicate.
You're quite perceptive. As you know, the roots of New Eridu's governance lie with the Mayflowers, while TOPS is a conglomerate of companies. Power and profit often lay the foundation for conflicts.
Stares into Hoyo versus Soul right now.
Which is why securing invitations could be tricky for us. Things would be much easier if TOPS weren't so involved. But worry not, Master Proxy. It may take some time, but we will overcome these obstacles. Now, if you've no further need of me, I'll take my leave. Have a good...
Oh, sorry, Laya. My bad, bro. Bell. Why can't I not talk to you? Bell. Okay.
Didn't that collector Hugo mention if we wanted to attend the auction, we could give him a call?
I don't want to call Hugo, okay?
But he didn't leave us his contact information. Odd, right? If he wanted us to contact him, why not leave a number?
Bro's gonna
Did
just
he
show up.
forget?
Maybe he left a puzzle for us to solve. What is this? Like, what kind of video game shit?
Maybe he left a puzzle for us to solve, like in the movies.
You've been watching too many movies, Wise. We need to separate fiction from reality.
But also, I feel like if anyone were to do that, Hugo would be, because he's a dramatic motherfucker.
Come to think of it, Hugo did leave us a raffle ticket and said something weird. He said something cringy like, there are always secrets hiding behind the light.
Every time Belle uses any slang, I just get so thrown off.
Wait, don't tell me.
He left his number on the ticket? Wait, what if they collected the ticket at the raffle? You hold up the ticket to the light and string of numbers appears. It's literally behind the light. I'm going to lose my fucking shit.
I get it now. This guy watches way too many detective movies.
He's just dramatic, bro.
Anyway, let's try contacting him.
Aha, it's you, the manager of my favorite video store. Glad you've cracked my little puzzle.
Shut up, Hal.
I've been waiting for you to contact me. I was worried I might have left a bad impression.
The level of wanting to punch this dude gets higher with each time we interact with him, bro. Actually, about the auction you mentioned.
Actually, I have a favor to ask. About the auction you mentioned. Could you secure 2 invitations for us?
And then he's gonna be like, oh, so what do I get out of this in return?
Ah, so you'd like to attend the auction? I'd love to assist.
I'm going to strangle him.
Unfortunately, I have some tasks at hand.
Hugo!
But if you two can help me with my current task, I should be able to find time to get the invitations you need.
I'm going to bite your hand. What kind?
What kind of task? Is it something I can handle? Nothing too dangerous, I hope.
Don't worry, I would never put you in danger. Let's discuss the specifics in person. I'll wait for you at Dew Gardening Shop in Lumina Square.
There he is.
You've...
Oh, god damn it, I missed your line. Get to the point. I need you to shadow someone for me. Record and tell me everything they do. What is this, a spy mission? That someone is Hartman. Who the... Oh, that dude. Why? Head of the Ravenlock family. That's right, him. I've already got his schedule. Soon he'll be meeting with someone nearby. Why do you have a schedule? Hello? I need to know the exact details of their exchange, please. Of course, for your troubles, I'll take care of the auction invitations you need. I don't like this. Is this what they call a business war? To be honest, based on my sources, the Ravenlock family appears to be plotting something rather sinister. You are a complete stranger to him, which will make everything easier. Yeah, but he's gonna notice me in the background if this is gonna be shady. Relax, it's nothing illegal. Stalking someone I think is illegal, buddy. You just happen to be in the proximity and happen to overhear some things. Even if someone from PubSec shows up, they won't have anything on you. I'm going to... Can I squeeze his head like a stress ball? Like... Besides, you've already have connections in PubSec, don't you? I don't like that you know that. You know that too? I'm not saying the second one. Well, I'll be waiting for your good news then. I'm going to fight him. I'm gonna... What do you want? Girly. Hello there. I didn't expect that blonde gentleman to be your friend as well. You know him? Of course. He often comes here to buy flowers, and he's always very generous. However, he always buys flowers for memorial purposes, so they're for his deceased loved ones. He seems like someone with quite a story.
Another waste of my precious time.
Uh-huh. There's no need to report such trivial matters to me. My time's precious. Get to the point. Organs? Didn't that get shut down already? The people behind it are gone. And here I had high hopes for her, but now... Anyway, shut the entire business down and make sure to do it clean. Understood? Oh, by the way, have you tried that medicine I mentioned before? As long as there's no problem, this thing's worth more than your life. Oh, now I'm scared. I'm scared that this is gonna end up similar to like the Haramasa situation. You better make sure everything goes perfectly. Don't forget, our partners are dangerous people. Failure is not an option.
This time, I'll lead the family back to the top.
That sounds suspicious. How's the new insurance project going along? It's progressing smoothly. However, Master Hartman, can this thing really profit? Our funding chain is already... Of course it won't earn much. Breaking even would already be good enough. These are Master Aramon's orders. Improve our family's reputation, we must do some charity work. They're dumping all their unprofitable business onto us. Isn't this just too... Shut up. Of course I'm aware. To regain influence within Tops, we'll have to take it step by step. I'll manage. After compiling the things you heard, you arranged to meet Hugo in front of the flower shop to exchange intelligence. Bro, I'm pretty sure homie saw me behind the trash can, like...
Good day, manager. Wonderful to see you again. You're as sophisticated and charming as always.
Shut up. Here's your information.
About our previous discussion, I assume you've made some progress?
Yes, You share your findings on Hartman with Hugo. His gaze remains lowered as he listens intently. His pale, slender Why am I looking at his fingers like that? Absently flipping 2 intricate coins with practice ease. Okay, Kaya. At key moments, he asked thoughtful questions to clarify the details. Who knew this guy could be so serious?
I see. Looks like it's more complicated than I thought.
Everything's more complicated than you think, buddy.
I appreciate your help. Here are the promised invitations for you. One was mine, but I won't be able to attend as I'll be occupied that day.
Uh-huh.
I had to pull a few strings to secure these invitations. So please, don't mention where they came from.
They came from these nuts.
Otherwise, someone might come hunt me down.
Who? Your ex-boyfriend? Like, is the auction that dangerous?
Wait, seriously? Is the auction really that dangerous?
Well, when you dance with sharks, you can't avoid risk. But I have faith in you, dear manager. I'm entrusting you with my life.
Yeah, I'm gonna proceed to toss your life in the trash. How about that, bro? My lips are sealed, I guess.
Don't worry, my lips are sealed. And so are my sisters.
I've been meaning to say, you're so close with your sibling. I'm kind of jealous. What's your view on family ties, manager?
That's a loaded question. It is very auto-core. You're kind of right. Guys, I'm not tossing you in the trash with Hugo. If y'all want to dig in there like the Trailblazer, go do it yourself. It's a bond you can maintain with care and understanding. Both are true, but I think 2 is more true than the other one.
It's a bond you have to maintain carefully. Even as family, we might not fully know each other. For example, our...
teacher.
Someone who was like a mother to us, loved us deeply, but also kept many things from us.
Mother. Huh. For me, that word only brings fear, pain, and hatred.
So he's got mommy issues. Okay.
I once had a half-sister. Different mothers.
And?
Had? You didn't have a fallout over some big argument, did you?
No, we never argued.
Sounds like someone died.
I would like to try, but it's too late.
Oh, sound like someone died, bro.
She's been gone so long. I can barely remember her face.
My condolences.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was a sensitive topic. My condolences.
It's okay. I brought it up first, and it was ages ago. Anyway, back to what we were saying. It's highly likely that Hartman will be at the auction as well. As you know, while he's the rightful heir to the Ravenlock family, he keeps many secrets. Should you cross paths with him in the future, be cautious. He's sitting up on his high horse looking down on everyone else, and he'll do whatever it takes to get more power.
It is really giving that dude from Eula's story quest.
I hope these upper-class people eventually face the punishment they deserve. Too bad the scales of fate lean one way or another. Unless someone steps in to tip them back. I digress. That's all for today. I have some errands to attend to, so I'll take my leave.
Okay.
Have fun at the auction.
Thank you. Oh. Lycon! We got an invitation. As expected of you. I, on the other hand, am a bit behind on my progress. Now I'll head over to confirm some follow-up matters with you. Please wait a moment. If you jump scare me by being behind me, I'm going to lose my shit. An invitation required for entry to the auction. An exquisitely crafted invitation card giving off a suitable fragrance of perfume.
It is a pleasure to see you again, Master Proxy.
Oh, there you are. Oh, sorry, Ellen! What's wrong, Lycon? I seem to have caught a whiff of... No, it's nothing. Probably just my imagination. What, you think about your ex, bro? Master Proxy, may I have a look at the invitation you received? Of course. Here you go. This indeed is an authentic invitation. It's truly impressive that you were able to obtain it in such a short time. However, if I'm not mistaken, this invitation came directly from Tops. So, you're in contact with Tops as well. I mean, yeah, I got connection with Tops. You see, you're indeed well connected. Don't worry, I won't pry further if you're reluctant to share. Bro, he knows. He knows. He literally remembers his perfume. Obsessed. Well then, I'll take my leave. See you at the auction later. Have a pleasant day. The side eye, I think he knows. He's on to us. Wise, now that we sorted out the invitation, let's get some good rest and get ready for that auction. Wow, this private suite is truly impressive. It's quite fancy here. No wonder the invitation is so hard to get. There's also some desserts. Oh my god, there's snacks. Looks like we're a bit early. Lycon and the others haven't arrived yet. Wise, can we take a look around first? Snacks, I want snacks. We could also try some very expensive looking desserts and drinks. Oh my god, bitch, you know. Meanwhile, a pleading voice suddenly comes from nearby. Please, help me. I really have no other choice. What's happening? Wise, it looks like something's happening over there. Let's go check it out. But I wanted food. Oh.
Deception.
Oh.
Betrayal.
Hello?
I see swirling mist, shrouding the truth in a deep, enigmatic haze. Found you. Chosen one.
Chosen one? The fuck you talking about? Hello? Oh, Girly Pop is giving Lavender Town, bro.
You are exactly as I thought you'd be.
You are also exactly how I expected you to sound, actually. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? I'm confused.
Words can only convey so much. So it's understandable if what I say doesn't make sense to you now.
Yeah, because both you and freaking Hugo talk in cryptic messages and I'm very confused.
But you'll know what I mean soon enough.
Young lady, I know you might think I'm lying, but I'm telling the truth. That item was my late husband's keepsake, and I had to pawn it due to financial difficulties. But I can't bear to see it auctioned away to who knows where. I'd never be able to get it back. Please help me bid for it.
She sounds very familiar. I don't know who this is.
There's a hidden flaw in that item. If you point it out during inspection, it will be withdrawn from the auction and returned to the pawn shop. That way you won't have to pay for it. In return, I'll offer you some compensation. It may not be much, but it's all I can manage. Please.
Mom, please don't cry. Your story might be genuine, but your intention is not.
Ooh.
Besides, this has nothing to do with me. Your misfortune is not my concern.
I'm sorry, the way that she said that was so creepy. Oh my god.
Young lady, you don't look like you're struggling for money. How can you be so cold-hearted? I'm sure this refined individual here feels the same way.
Huh? What? Me? Oh. I just took his line,
Are
sorry.
you referring to me?
Yes, you. If you're willing, could you please...
The auction is about to start. I'm not sure how you gained entry, but I'm sure you don't want to be driven out with your daughter. And you?
Well, me? The young lady's indifferent gaze turns towards you. What about me?
Here's a little piece of advice. Don't let your sympathy easily sway you in an auction like this.
That is so interesting that she said it like that. Okay.
Otherwise, you might get swindled. I'm Vivian, by the way. Pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, girly pop. Although, this is some weird fucking circumstances. Put away your overflowing sympathy. Hey! Hey, listen. I understand. The world is hard. Ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. Shut up, host. But also, now I lost my train. God damn it, host. Fine, I'll talk to Lyacon. Are you alright? It seemed you were caught up in some dispute just now. It's fine. It's no big deal. Then I'm relieved. Actually, I overheard parts of the conversation. Forgive me for speaking bluntly, but it's rather strange to have guests like that mother and daughter at this auction. Perhaps, as the mysterious Miss Vivian said, they didn't enter through regular means. There may be more to this. But let's return to the auction. If you're interested in any particular item, you can bid on it. Master will cover the bill for you. Oh, really? Then I won't hold back! I feel like that's a voice line. Rest assured, Master's budget is quite sufficient. Regular auction items should not be a problem. I think me and Vivian are gonna bid on the same thing. Unless other parties also set their sights on that item we wanted. The highlight is there. Should that happen, we'll adapt accordingly. I trust in your wisdom. Oh, you do not want me anywhere near your money, that's for sure. I'm gonna spend it all on snacks. During the conversation with Lyacon, a sudden unexpected guest appears before... If this is Hugo, I'm gonna punch him in the face. Oh, fuck, it's Curtis. That's kind of worse, actually. What a small world. So you got a new companion today? Where's that obnoxious blonde boy from last time? Obnoxious blonde boy. Yeah, your ex. I'm sorry. I can't believe I'm saying this, but Lyacon, I'm sorry I'm cheating on you. Long story, bro. I didn't expect someone of your caliber to be able to attend this auction. You call me poor? You call me poor? Curtis, shut up, bro. If Master Edmund finds out, he'll make sure to investigate where you got that invitation from. Who's that? You don't even know who Master Edmund... Well, I know who Master Edmund is. He was explained like 5 slides ago. He's a prominent figure in Tops, someone with the authority to speak on behalf of them. Master Edmund will also attend the auction, and he has an extremely noble mark on his forehead that anyone who sees it will remember. I'm sorry I'm giving him this voice, but like I can't remember what his actual voice actor sounds like. Also, this is funny. Why am I wasting my breath? You wouldn't understand anyway. You better pray we don't set our sights on the same auction item. You'll have no chance of winning. Girl, you got money? You got money like that? After exchanging those harsh words, Curtis hurriedly leaves. Master, that gentleman just now seemed very hostile towards you. It looks like you two have some history. However, it's getting late. Let's head into the venue. Esteemed guests, please present your invitation. Here you go. Your invitation has been confirmed. Welcome to the auction. Please follow me. You enter the auction venue. The first half features a variety of items, but none are what you're looking for. There's a strange yet amusing golden bamboo statue. Fortunately, your budget allows you to try bidding for it. Oh, wait, is that the bamboo statue that's in Lyacon's story quest in the very, very early beginning with the toilet and shit? The good news is, you only have one opponent. The bad news is, that guy's Curtis. You'll just have to take him down, just like last time. For some reason, that mysterious Miss Vivian also seems intrigued by this bidding and comes to our side.
He may be from the Ravenlock family, but he's been entering the lottery in secret. His financial situation might not be too great right now.
Ugh, what rotten luck. I didn't expect to see you here.
Who, me or Vivian?
I won't back down this time.
I would have messed with him. It's funny. Damn it!
Aren't you that bigwig from the Ravenlock clan? Surprised to see you at the same auction as us commoners.
Did I just self-deprecate myself in order to get at him? Bro, come on, you can do better than that.
This is the top auction in the industry. I really don't know how you got an invitation, but I doubt it was through legitimate means.
It was very legitimate. Someone gave it to me. That's legitimate.
You seem a bit hesitant. His accusation isn't true, is it?
You should just give up already. I'm dead set on getting this item.
You want the bamboo shitting on the toilet? You're really desperately going for the bamboo shitting on the toilet? I mean, I can't say anything because I'm doing the same thing, but... I really want to mock him, bro. I really want to be funny. Please. Oh, I'm gonna mock him. Come on, no!
Let's see who comes out on top in the end.
Why can't I be
Ravenlock losing to a
Gremlin?
commoner like us. It wouldn't look good, would it?
Here's my counterpoint. If he spends all the money here, he can't bid for the other item.
You're right. So for the honor of the Ravenlocks, I can't lose!
Okay.
Trying to provoke him backfired.
Okay, it's backfiring because I have a big brain plan, right? If he uses up all this money on the stupid toilet, it means he can't go for the actual item we want, you know?
Okay. Let's not rush into inflating the price. Seems like it's just the two of us interested in the item. Why don't we discuss this in private first?
Let's make a deal. Why am I
Let's
getting
make a
hurt
deal.
for that, bro?
You can have the artwork, and in return, I want 30% of the transaction price in Denny's.
30%? That's outrageous! I'd sooner toss those Denny's in the river than hand them over to you!
Okay, prove it. Do it.
I admire your ambition, but you're being a bit too greedy.
You're really stubborn, huh? Is it really worth arguing over such a small collectible?
You're picking the fight, bro. Keep raising your bid without flinching. I'm gonna go slightly. I'm gonna be cautious.
The current price seems a bit too high. Maybe we should raise it even more.
Are you for real? I had no clue commoners were so wealthy these days. Fine, all right, I'm out.
Well done. It stayed at a reasonable price.
You beat Curtis, winning the bid.
Regardless, congratulations on your winning bid.
You know what would be interesting if it turns out that the bamboo toilet thing has the very important item we need for the mayor, and we were just jokingly bidding on it? I could see that twist happening.
Though, in my opinion, its aesthetic style is a bit ahead of its time.
Listen, surrealist artwork works sometimes, all right?
But as long as you like it, that's what matters. After all, the true value of art is in the love people invest in it.
The next item is truly exceptional. The final creation of a legendary artist, the only one of its kind in all of New Eridu. The artist's tale is quite fascinating. Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular.
Is this Euron? Oh, are we having another Euron moment, bro?
Because of this, authentic works are few and far between, making each one incredibly precious. And this stunning final piece, anyone who loves his work won't want to miss it.
Oh my god, Lycon's being so edgy in the background.
Without further ado, let's get started.
Oh, that lady's still here too.
Starting bid, 200 million Denny's.
Huh? 200 million? They just called me poor. I heard poor on the loudspeakers.
If I can get it for under 500 million, I can still turn a profit. 300 million!
If I'm not mistaken, Wise, isn't that the item the woman asked Vivian to bid on?
Yeah, that's the one. If our budget allows, perhaps we should.
1 billion.
1 billion? got money like that? This entire game just called me poor in like 2 sentences.
Even if his final piece is a collectible of this quality, starting at $1 million right off the bat.
He said $1 billion, bro.
Since she doesn't have to earn her own money, any bid is just a number to her.
Was that Vivian? Wow, she just said, "Don't let your sympathy sway you," then went ahead and bid anyways.
Maybe she wants the item.
Yeah, but she can literally afford not to take her own advice.
Ooh, this elegantly dressed lady certainly has refined taste and deep pockets. So, is anyone ready to challenge this young lady? Invest in the legacy of a talented artist who left us too soon. Its value could double in the future.
I'd advise against it. I'm going to bid on this no matter the price tonight.
Intimidation tactic? Okay.
This young lady is certainly very confident. Our time is almost up at $1 billion. Going once, going twice, going 3 times. Sold for $1 billion.
Jesus Christ. Okay. She also reminds me of Neo from Ruby a little bit too.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the first half of the auction. Please feel free to unwind in the lounge for a bit, as more treasures await in the second half.
A rather abstract piece of art. An art piece acquired at an auction. Abstract beauty is still beauty, true and real. Okay. Where's that lady from before? Why, you say anything? The statue you've acquired is indeed extraordinary. Homie is trying not to say it looks like ass. I've previously helped clients acquire similarly distinctive statues. Was it a client from your time as an attendant? Or was it a client from your time as you-know-what? No. According to what you said, when you-know-what happens, we won't have the concept of clients at all. Is this a good investment? Well, in terms of this collectible's commercial value, it's not exactly a good deal. But if you like it, then that's its greatest value. Homie said we made a terrible purchase. Miss Vivian also seems to have a keen eye for collectibles. It's a bit concerning. Yeah, you're very concerned that she's gonna outbid you.
The coffee here is drinkable.
I mean, what y'all got?
Why are there so many unfamiliar faces around? I thought this was for regulars only.
This looks like... Is that a bottle of hot sauce? Like, what the hell is that? That's probably lime juice. That's milk. It looks like a bottle of hot sauce. I don't know what's going on there.
The coffee here is... drink.
You have a strange look on your face. Despite her ruthless exterior, she's actually quite kind-hearted.
Are you and Hugo just watching the same movies?
Though you wouldn't dare think that, would you?
Of course not. I don't know what you're talking about.
Not at all. That's not what I'm thinking.
You're not being honest, and I don't appreciate deceit.
Well, I'm being honest by saying, I don't know.
Just to clarify, I didn't assist that woman out of kindness, nor do I plan on giving up the item I just purchased.
So you just wanted it, okay.
Because it's nothing more than a common scam.
Okay.
A scam? So you're saying that woman is a fraudster?
She's been saying that from like the beginning that we met her, okay?
They'll tell you a tragic story, begging you to help bid on a collectible at a high price. They promise a reward and guarantee the item will be withdrawn from the auction, so you think you won't have to pay anything. But the reality is, once you bid, the deal is done. No going back. And you end up shelling out a hefty sum for something worthless.
So why'd you still bid? Are you gonna bounce a check?
So why did you still bid on the item?
I really enjoyed the story of that legendary artist. Art at its essence sells stories, doesn't it?
Yes.
I'm willing to pay the price for the stories I choose.
I really like Vivian. We have the same outlook on stories in general.
That's another lie. Looks like you believed me.
Oh, go fuck yourself, bro. Listen. If you actually told that to me, I'd be like, bro, you got the vibes for artistry, okay? Now I'm mad. God damn it.
Okay, you got me again.
Let me give you another piece of advice. Appearances can be deceiving.
And I think there's also truth in your lies. So...
People often mask their true intentions. Sometimes, what you can't see is the real truth.
Vivian suddenly approaches, blinks, and silently mouths 2 words. Master Proxy. She knows your proxy? Everyone in this goddamn neighborhood knows my proxy identity at this point. Like, who snitched, bro?
I hope next time you'll accept my invitation, and not that of these pretenders. I'll see you soon, my friend of many secrets.
I don't like that you said that! I wonder what Lord Phaethon is doing right now. I'm standing in front of you! No, now's not the time to be distracted by Lord Phaethon. I'll think about them once I'm done here. I live in your mind rent-free! I live in your mind rent-free!
Please make your way to the venue.
You say anything different, Laya? No? I talked to you already, alright. Esteemed guests, the second half of the auction is about to begin. Would you like to enter the venue? Yes, please.
Ladies and gentlemen,
why should I
welcome
so
back.
Confused? Oh, it's this dude. Oh, homie's here. Okay. I like this design, though. I'm not even gonna lie to you. As a villain design, he gives me Tony Stark. You know? It's a really nice design. Lycon sulking in the background is still sending me, though.
Up next in our auction is tonight's showpiece, the one-of-a-kind Robe of Heroes.
The what?
Legend has it that, long ago, this was a garment that only a hero could wear. What's truly fascinating is the unique gem embedded in the collar of this robe. It's unlike any gem I've ever seen. Almost magical.
Oh, I wonder which one is the Chekhov's gun, bro. Sacrifice core, a weird core extracted from a sacrifice, radiating an ominous aura. It seems to be hiding a mysterious power, and also coincidentally the same color as the Mockingbirds.
Wise, that gem's probably what we're looking for.
Such an important item, yet it's just there on a piece of clothing, completely unprotected.
What happens if you bite into it?
How gaudy.
This auction sure is busy. There's people of
Why'd
all
you say it like that?
sorts, whether they belong or not.
Why'd you say it like that?
Robe of Heroes. What a tacky name. Nonetheless, I'll secure it. In the name of the Ravenlock family.
You got money like that, bro?
Yes, I see it.
Hello?
Seems authentic.
Who is it?
Of course. I'll keep an eye on it.
Hello? After some intense bidding, only 2 contenders remain. You and Hartman, the current head of the Ravenlock family.
I didn't expect this to drag on so long. I believe there is no meaning in continuing this senseless bidding war. Frankly, wasting time irks me more than squandering money.
Okay.
So, my friend, let's cut to the chase.
You should have done that like 3 sentences ago, but sure.
What did you have in mind?
This man is pretty shrewd. Maybe I should match his energy.
What can you offer?
Perhaps a better question should be, what can you offer me?
The ball's in my court now. Good. I enjoy conversing with people of sufficient intelligence.
I don't like the way you said that, but sure.
There are more antiques in this auction than just the robe. Why rush into this? You might find something else you prefer.
I'm picky, bro. Not here for antiques or collectibles. I know the secrets of that robe. I want that gem. I'm not gonna say what I want. You know, that seems like a bad idea because then that creates the idea that, oh, you are desperate. You're gonna spend all the money on that, you know? I'm not here for antiques and collectibles.
I'm not a collector, so I'm not into antiques. That robe just caught my eye.
Lycon, do not say shit.
In that case, how about we strike a deal? All I want is that gem. So, if you cease bidding now, I'll take the gem and you can have the rest of the robe. How does that sound?
What if I want the gem?
He called our bluff.
The Ravenlock family always gets what they desire. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask around.
Are you sure? Because I have my own definitive proof that y'all didn't get what you want at that lottery thingy. What is a coincidence? As do I.
What a coincidence. I, too, always get what I want.
You're quite confident.
Uh-huh.
You know when to stand your ground. Well done.
My time is valuable, my friend. I've already lost a significant amount of Denny's talking to you.
Okay, keep losing them, Bo.
If I offer you a token of appreciation, let's say a hefty sum of Denny's, would you consider backing out of this bid?
No, I'll give you the same offer.
In that case, if I were to give you a hefty sum of Denny's, would you back down?
I fear my price is beyond your means.
You sure?
It's been a while since someone dared speak to me like that.
Try me, bitch.
All right, since I can't sway you, we'll have to settle this with our financial power.
Sure, how much money are you willing to bet?
But let me be clear. No matter how high it goes, I won't back down.
I can call your bluff from here, bro.
Drat. Though the mayor gave us a substantial amount of Denny's, I have a feeling it won't be enough to win against someone with this amount of financial power.
After a round of intense bidding, Hartman secures the robe of heroes at a ridiculously high price. God fucking damn it. What if I steal it?
Thank you, everyone. It appears I'm the final winner of this auction after all.
It's so ridiculously like comic book villain, bro.
Well, I'll be taking this masterpiece with me. Of course. I must extend my sincere gratitude to all of you.
High key, it's giving Evelyn's outfit. High key.
Damn it, we almost won. Ugh, Denny grabbing jerks.
I got a message from Hugo. He wants us to look up?
What happened?
Huh?
Why'd the lights go out?
Oh, he's gonna be so dramatic, bro.
What's going on? The power went out?
Mommy, I'm scared.
Ladies and gentlemen,
There he fucking is, bro.
welcome to tonight's auction.
Hello, Adventurine Part 2.
My apologies for the long and dreary opening.
Oh my god, he's so dramatic. He's literally just D-Luke, but like less edgy, bro.
Losers always have a lot to say.
That guy looks familiar.
Shh, don't tell Lyacon, even though he's standing right there.
Is that?
What are you all standing around for? Someone deal with this intruder!
How uncouth. I'm simply here to reclaim what's rightfully mine.
Oh, I love the design of his teeth in this one scene. Oh, that's a good teeth design. He's a gremlin.
You! When did you?
Well then, tonight's show is coming to an end.
It's really giving, oh my god, that one dude from Tuxedo Mask. It's giving Tuxedo Mask from Sailor Moon.
I wish you all a lovely evening.
He literally is just a smug cat.
Yours truly, Mockingbird.
Oh, it's the same shot that was in Lyacon's story quest.
After him! Catch that thief or forget about getting paid tonight!
Anyway, Lya...
I can't believe he's here. And his target happens to be that core, too.
Girly, how you feel about your ex being here is my question.
Forgive me, Master Proxy, but that... Mockingbird and I have... history.
We've been new, but okay, keep going. You might find it surprising, but I'm acquainted with him as well. I've been cheating on you.
You might find it surprising, but I know him too.
You do?
You brief Lyacon about your encounter with Hugo, and you emphasize that you have no intentions of keeping him in the dark.
I see. So that's how you know him. Years ago, we founded Mockingbird, the Phantom Thieves Syndicate. Things started off well. We were young, with naive ideals and lofty goals, and we pursued what we thought was right. But one night, that all changed. There may have been signs of what was to come, but no one noticed them at the time, or perhaps we chose to ignore them. Eventually, I left Mockingbird and accepted the olive branch extended by the mayor. The separation was, shall we say, less than amicable. And my dearest friend became my sworn enemy. Master Proxy, if I may ask, what do you think of Hugo?
I do want to punch him in the face. Strangling him would be fun. He seems like the combination of Hal from Howl's Moving Castle and Kaya put together, along with Tuxedo Mask from Sailor Moon. He definitely seems punchable. He doesn't come across as a villain to me. Despite how he helped me, something feels off. He is definitely the type of person to pretend to be the villain when he may not be doing villainous things, if that makes any sense. It's giving, if you see me as the villain, I'm gonna play the role, you know?
He seems pretty nice. He did lend us a hand, so he doesn't really come across as a bad guy to me.
I see. A facade, I'm sure, to earn your trust. In any case, he is very dangerous. I'm still unsure of his intentions, but we cannot risk letting him have the sacrifice core. Based on my past experiences, I can likely predict the route he'll take to evade his pursuers and escape.
You don't think homie can change? Like...
However, this path lies within the hollow. Master Proxy, can you...
Sure. Let's head straight over.
Let's head straight there. I'm feeling pretty strong right now.
Very well. Please, follow me then.
Now what? Master, it's in this direction. If we enter the hollow from here, we should be able to track him down. By the way, about your sibling. She's already gone home. That's good to hear. Worry not. I'll ensure your safety at all times within the hollow. You're not gonna fight him, are you? I hope it won't come to that. But how it actually goes depends on his attitude. Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the hollows now. Oh, boy is running. Oh, he's gone.
As I thought, Hugo really is here.
Yeah, we've been new.
When we were still working together, he would often choose routes that were difficult to attack, yet easy to defend.
Uh-huh. That seems like a smart move.
Master Proxy, the layout of the port is complex. Ethereals may jump out from any corner.
That's fine. As long as I don't have to solve any puzzles, I think we'll be going real fast.
Do be extra careful.
Can't guarantee that, bro.
There are so many Ethereals, but they don't seem to be phasing him at all.
What if he's just an ethereal? I don't know. This is my
I
lab?
am loath to...
Or is this test? Oh, sorry. Kaveh, come back. Oh, there he goes. Just climb it, dude. Master Proxy, the container console here has been destroyed by Hugo. He really went to great lengths to block our path. But don't worry, once we find the specific container console... Oh my god, Laya, please! Don't make me do puzzles! Oh, girly pop. Master Proxy, taking care of this container console will allow us to proceed forward. Let's repair it quickly. Oh, that's not too hard. Do this, do this. Oh, can you go faster? There we go. I could have just done this. Oh my god, I'm so mad. There was the easier way to do that. Please don't kick the console. I think we still need that. That's a lot of bombs. Oh, that's a big dude.
Careful, or you'll get hurt.
Shut the fuck up, bro.
I'm not going to let you have your way.
Ow, 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 ow. Is it heart-shaped? Are you serious?
Master Proxy, that's one of Hugo's weapons.
These bitches
Make sure to avoid it.
Good for them.
It may look like a coin, but it's actually... He's extremely familiar with this place.
Oh, it's a dart. Oh, that's kind of sick. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Master Proxy, dragging this out will only be to our disadvantage. Let's proceed through here post-haste.
Girly, I'm working on that, okay? I would like you to do more dodges. I say as I'm controlling Lyacon at the moment.
Stay calm now. The mechanism here isn't damaged. It's still functioning normally.
Okay, sick. And then something wrong's gonna happen because that's always what happens. Where is it? Where am I going?
Something's not right.
Yeah, something's not right. I think we got distracted, bro.
It feels too easy, almost as if you let us through on purpose.
Oh. God damn it. Oh, I'm out of burst. Well.
Stand still.
Man, that Bangbu does so much damage. Replayed right into his hands. He's taking the opportunity to run off again. Lyacon, don't lose him. I'm terribly sorry. I will catch up to him. If I'm not mistaken, the direction Hugo just escaped to should be the area above where we first entered this hollow. Master Proxy, let's hurry up and catch up. Okay.
This must be the right way.
Man, are we just... we have to loop back? That's
Not
so
to worry,
annoying.
Master Proxy. We'll be able to catch up to him soon.
Okay, yes, I know. You have long legs. I wish I also had long legs right now. Please press the button.
It should be this way.
Uh-huh. Lyacon pauses momentarily. In the distance, a group of heavily armed figures. God damn it!
Are they from the auction? No, they shouldn't be able to track Hugo here. They're likely just hollow raiders.
They could be backup.
Back then, Hugo would typically retreat into a hollow after securing the goods. And as his partner, I'd be responsible for leading the pursuers astray. I'm unsure if he has a partner now, or who they might be if he does.
Why are you so jealous, bro? He seems to be alone. He must have a new partner.
Wow.
I mean, it's probably Vivian, like, let's be real.
Thieves usually have partners. I assume he must have recruited a new one by now.
True. That could make things trickier, as he may have passed the core to his partner. Regardless, Master Proxy, let's steer clear of those hollow raiders for now. Although I'm confident in my ability to defeat them, a clash here might delay us and jeopardize your safety. Our main focus now is locating Hugo and retrieving the gem.
Hey, Kate.
Stay calm now.
Oh, how many?
Evade, now. Stand still.
Go. Go. I don't have my E anymore. Help. What are you sniffling for? Uh-huh. Hello? Why is it so empty? Is he gonna fight us? Oh, that's a cutscene, all right. Oh my god, he blocked a shot for us.
Long time no see, traitor.
Oh! Oh!
It was you who broke the oath, not me.
Oh.
You haven't changed, pompous and self-righteous.
The girlies are fighting! Oh, what? Is that a scythe? Oh no, he's got a scythe!
You're beyond reason!
Both of you, enough already!
I'm gonna get hurt, I'm gonna get hurt, I'm gonna get hurt, I'm gonna get hurt! Don't be stupid! Wise, that was really... Oh my god, Wise!
Master Proxy.
Wise!
Are you all right, Master Proxy? Any injuries?
No, I'm dying. Ah, please carry me. One of you. Ah. I just forgot how tall I was.
I'm fine. I just forgot I wasn't using EOS. I thought your attacks would just go over my head. I'm not used to being this tall, I guess.
Rest assured, manager, my blade has always been steady. I'll never point my weapon at my allies, especially not you.
Is this a love triangle? Is that what's happening right now?
As for that oaf, he has no sense of control in the heat of battle, even turning on his own comrades.
The girlies are fighting, bro. He's pretty cool. Bro, I'm so tempted. I love a good scythe. Like, it's giving Ruby so bad. It really is a toxic try. Listen, okay, to be fair, I've been a Lycon Y shipper from day one, bro. Day fucking one, all right? This just makes it more spicy, all right?
I'd thank you not to spread lies.
What? Are you denying it? I merely spoke the truth, didn't I?
At that moment, the Hollow Raiders you encountered earlier close in on you. Oh my god, we're gonna have to fight together. Oh my god, makeup, we have to fight. Can you lock the fuck in?
Thought we were in for a tough day, but it seems we struck gold in the end. If you value your lives, you better hand over all your etheric resources and any other valuables you've got.
I have no conflict with you, gentlemen. I'm here for personal reasons, not to mine ether resources.
They don't care, bro. They want your money.
Cut the crap. It's been a rough day, and we need something to make it right.
Uh-huh.
Whatever your business is, pay your dough or bite the dust.
Pay our dough. This is the Hollow. You're not claiming this Hollow as your own, are you? Not even the current mayor of New Eridu would dare to make that assertion. Am I correct, Mr. Mayflower Watchdog?
Oh.
You sure have a mouth on you, pretty boy.
Not the pretty boy.
Don't push it. We've buried idiots like you in the Hollow before, and soon you'll be joining them.
I'd urge you to reconsider.
Huh? Unfortunately, your kind advice has come too late.
I'm sorry, the ha was so funny. Ha. I love any good ha.
They've already worn my patience thin.
Oh my god, can you guys fight with each other, please? Hugo swiftly deals with the Hollow Raiders.
Oh, help me!
Scared? Then perhaps you should think twice before you act. You've made your bed. Now lie in it.
Oh my god, can you stop pulling out the cliche lines, bro? You're so dramatic.
I'm so sorry. Please have mercy.
Spare us. We won't do it again.
Are you quite done blowing off steam? Don't kill them. I'll hand them over to public security once we're out.
Who do you think you are to tell me what to do?
Oh, the girlies are fighting again? They fight like a fucking married couple, bro.
They weren't planning to show you any mercy, yet you forgive them so easily. You haven't changed at all over the years, Lycon. To hell with you and your foolish fantasies of being some almighty savior.
Bro, while you guys are yapping, those guys probably left already.
Haven't you learned your lesson from what happened with your eye and legs?
My principles remain unshaken. No one has the right to take another's life.
Sinners deserve punishment. Do you know how many lives they've taken? I'm merely delivering the justice the world needs.
Bro, Hugo is eating this.
It is not our place to pass judgment. I know I will not sway you. There's no point in continuing this argument. I will stop you. I always will.
Uh-huh.
Go ahead and try.
Oh my god, please, get a room.
I will defeat you. I always will.
Yeah, get a room.
Be prepared to kneel before me, traitor.
Room now, please.
You talk too much.
Oh my god. It really is giving Sherlock and Moriarty, like specifically the BBC version of that. Stop. I'm gonna win this.
For mercy.
Satisfactory.
Oh my god, please. Stop blocking my shots! Freeze him! Go! Get him!
Do you two have to fight?
Yes, because they're being dramatic.
Ready to
My apologies, dear manager. But I'm itching to teach him a lesson.
Can you do this in a room
Come on,
separate from where I
Ollie.
am at the moment?
Shut up.
Get the fuck over here, bro. The background music's the slay, though. I will say that. He's gonna jump. Oh, bitch is gone. God damn it. Every time. So, did you blow off enough steam with your boyfriend there? After Hugo leaves, Lycon goes silent, as if lost in his memories.
Worry not. Mastery of my skills will come in time. But there's something more important I would like to teach you. Something about faith.
Does a phantom thief even need faith?
Of course. What else would we fight for?
For wealth, fame, and power to stand at the top so nothing and no one can imprison us. Isn't that what everyone desires?
No, not really. Wealth, fame, money, power, you can decide that. I just want to live my life and do shit, bro.
Or perhaps by faith. Do you mean something asinine and empty, like justice, dreams, or friendship?
Hey, listen. The HSR and Genshin are all about powers of dreams and friendships and justice, okay? Leave me alone.
Hilarious. Grow up, Lycon. It's time to let go of your naive fantasies of being some almighty savior.
Can I deck Hugo in the face right now, bro?
You just don't get it.
All right, enough squabbling. What I'm trying to teach you is very simple. I may not walk the path of justice, but I do not walk the path of evil.
So, chaotic neutral is what I'm hearing.
There's too much injustice in this world. And there are times when it becomes necessary to right those wrongs with unconventional methods. Taking lives, however, is out of the question. Life is a precious gift, one that nobody has the right to steal.
I do agree with that.
No one should have the authority to judge whether another lives or dies. Keep that in mind.
I will.
You don't seem convinced, Hugo.
As you mentioned, this world is unjust. That's why we must strive to bring fairness to this world. Those who cause harm should face consequences, just as those who take lives should. But not all lives hold the same value. Sometimes, you may need to eliminate one if it means saving more.
But who are you to decide that you're the one that gets to choose who has more or less value in a life, you know?
You're too proud. Your pride may lead you astray.
I have my own path and beliefs, Jack. I'll determine for myself what's fair and unfair.
Okay, see, I agree with him that every person is gonna have the determination. Like, every person should choose whether or not something is unfair or fair. But at the same time, I also don't think that you are allowed to choose if you get to take someone's life, you know? Like, I have to agree with Jack here.
Hey, watch your mouth. If it weren't for Jack, you'd be dead already.
You're a smart kid, Hugo. Skilled too. You could easily take the life of a sinner. However, what if one day you found out you were wrong?
Yeah.
What if that so-called sinner were innocent? Could you bring them back to life?
I wouldn't make that mistake.
That seems very egotistical of you.
To err is human.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone is bound to make mistakes.
Dude, I like Jack.
It's good you are open with your thoughts. I just don't want your troubled past to weigh you down. Because your hatred doesn't define you. It only eats away at you.
Are you okay?
Are you okay, Lycon? You've been quiet for a while.
My apologies, Master Proxy. I was just reminded of some past memories. Before Hugo and I founded Mockingbird, we had a mentor, Jack.
All alone.
He took us under his wing when we were in dire straits, imparting his skills and life lessons. But Hugo didn't agree with his viewpoints. Perhaps our paths were always fated to diverge.
What caused your split with Hugo?
I've been curious for a while now. What caused you two to split?
Mockingbird, faced numerous triumphs, but also setbacks. And one of them was a disastrous one.
Something tells me Jack's dead.
Hugo. You... Was this you? All this?
So what if it was?
Have you gone crazy? Have you been planning this all along? You'd bury all these lives in the name of vengeance?
They deserve to die. Especially my so-called father. I should have killed him a long time ago.
Oh, so he
really long time ago.
He doesn't just have mommy issues, he has parent issues. Oh no.
You know what, Lycon? There's some people whose only purpose in life is to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world. And for that, I must stain these hands in blood.
Enough! I can't trust anything you say anymore. I'm leaving Mockingbird, now!
Where are you going?
Anywhere. Someone from the Mayflowers got in touch with me before.
Are you mad? You know what those hypocrites in city administration are like. They're no different from tops. We fought them together all this time, and now you're leaving to serve as their lapdog. Are you going to turn your back on Mockingbird? Turn your back on me?
I'm sorry, the way that he said turn your back on me? Oh no.
The mayor is different from the others. But it doesn't matter. I'm not going to even try convincing you.
It really is just the optimist versus the realist.
As your friend, I'll give you one last piece of advice. Please, stop here. Otherwise, the day will come where your hatred and ambition will consume you. My apologies, Master Proxy, that you had to hear such an unpleasant tale. Hugo came from a powerful family, and his relationship with them was always strained, especially with his own father. So much so that Hugo wanted to personally put an end to him. After shouldering a mountain of injustice, Hugo ran away from home. That's when Jack and I met him. And that setback that Mockingbird suffered turned out to be intimately connected to his family. I had thought it was just a normal mission, when in fact he was plotting revenge. He took advantage of me and everyone else there. I do not mean to pass judgment on him and his decision, but I refuse to accept a partner who is willing to trample over other people's lives for their own desires. Perhaps his family left a mark on him that continues to influence him to this day.
I mean, Broski's got a chip on his shoulder, like that much is true. Like, I have to agree with Lyacon here. Like, I also probably wouldn't place judgment upon taking someone's life. I think that's where I also draw the line. But at the same time, I can't speak for Hugo because I don't know what he went through. You know, he probably has that outlook in life because of how shit his family life was. Also, this is the second time we've gotten like a very high up family being really shitty to a main character. Like, there's Hugo and then there's Lucy. So what's going on in the upper echelons of New Eridu, you know? Hugo literally is Nouvelette's friend who is shouting at him the story quest. Is this what justice means to you? Answer me, Nouvelette! It's literally just that. Eat the rich. Always fucking eat the rich, bro.
In any case, Hugo still has the sacrifice core. We should contact the mayor to plan our next moves.
The call goes through immediately.
A Pleasure to speak with you again. Lycon has already filled me in on Mockingbirds stealing the sacrifice core. I'll deal with it.
How? Is there anything we can do to help?
Anything else we can do to help? I mean, we didn't manage to complete our mission.
No. You've done well. It's just not appropriate for you to get involved in what's to come.
Oh, there's gonna be a lot of legal shit, isn't there? We've been through worse.
We've been through far more dangerous situations. Plus, we've dealt with Mr. Mockingbird before, so maybe we could help you.
Really, I appreciate your kindness. It's just... Very well. Seeing as you're all people I know I can trust, I'm going to be frank. Not long ago, I received a letter declaring criminal intent.
What?
Sir.
Lycon, I know you don't want to place them in danger. I feel the same way. However, I believe they deserve to know the truth. That letter threatened to use a sacrifice to take vengeance against the entire city of New Eridu.
What? Vengeance for what?
What do you mean by vengeance?
I believe the person, or the organization, who sent the letter is planning to use the sacrifice to mount a large-scale attack against the city.
This is sounding more and more like the lore trailer from like almost a year ago, and I don't like it.
Everything we've uncovered so far seems to support this hypothesis. As you know, the sacrifice's true power is a mystery and cannot be controlled if anyone attempts to use it as a weapon. This is no small issue. If this gets out, it'll send the public into a panic. Please promise me you'll keep things confidential.
What, am I gonna sign an NDA agreement? Fine, I guess. What else am I gonna do?
Then let us help out. We can do our part too.
But it's like I said before, it'll be too dangerous for you. Whichever way you look at it, you're still citizens of New Eridu, and as mayor, it's my duty to protect you. Plus, Carol would be furious with me if I put you in danger. If she were still around.
I really don't know how I feel about him, because I think he is a good guy for right now, but also I can't trust the mayor, bro.
Anyway, I'm not at liberty to discuss this matter any further.
Oh, there's so much red tape.
Rest assured that we will handle things properly as the administrative authority of New Eridu.
Uh-huh.
That's right. Master Proxy, please trust us.
Okay.
So that'll be all for today. Goodbye for now.
Okay, I guess I'm trusting you, bro. Wise, although the mayor and Lycon seem reluctant to let us get involved in this matter, we can investigate on our own. That's right. If the warning letter is true, this is a major issue concerning the safety of New Eridu. Sacrifice, Exaltus, Bringer? There must be a deeper secret behind all of this, and it could even be related to our teacher. No matter what, we can't sit back and do nothing. But before that, let's make time to go over our tactics properly. For now, let's call it a day. Feels like too much has happened. So much has happened, bro. By the way, Wise, did you notice? Hugo's Mockingbird disguise seems to be just a mask. He's so dramatic, okay? The mask is enough to conceal his entire identity. Points at D-Luke's manga version. Ugh, that sounds a lot like a certain classic character's glasses. Superman? Oh, yeah. All right, no more jokes. Let's take some time to rest. After a sweet, refreshing sleep, you feel invigorated. Wise, let's discuss how we're gonna investigate the Exaltus. Let's start by investigating Bringer. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. The commissioner's hasty closure of the case seems a bit suspicious. We should definitely find Xu Huan and get more information first. I'll go investigate a PubSec. All right, I'll leave it to you then. I'll also gather some information on the internet. Take care and come back soon, Wise. Xu Huan?
I'll have to work overtime to finish this mission report.
Hey, girlie.
You're here.
Yes, I'm here. Oh, it's you. What can I do for you? I wanted to ask about Bringer. You saw the news, I'm sure. The commissioner closed the case, citing personal misconduct. I already found it strange and wanted to investigate further. There's been a lot of obstacles. It's like a lot of paperwork, bro. As if there's a hidden force that doesn't want me to get involved in this matter any further. Again, a lot of red tape and paperwork, bro. Sounds suspicious. Yes, but it could also be my sensitive position. As far as I know, after the case was cleared, all the items left behind by Inspector Bringer were all sent to the Hollow Special Operations before processing. However, those items have already been screened within the Bureau. There's nothing suspicious about them. If you're still worried, you can also go there later and ask. Also, my colleague at PubSec, most of us have worked with Inspector Bringer to some extent, so they might know something. I would love to investigate with you, but I've been busy lately. There's an organ trafficking case recently and some other odd missing persons cases as well. No worries, I'll investigate on my own first. Alright, just let me know if you have any questions. You say anything? Hello, how can I help you? You know Bringer? You mean Inspector Bringer? Oh no, he's not Inspector anymore. I'm not very familiar with him, but I did help organize the things he left behind. Looking at it now, I guess they can be considered his estate? Is there anything special about them? Special? No, just very ordinary things. However, I heard from one other colleague that Bringer had a notebook he never parted with. Wow, that's suspicious. But I couldn't find this notebook in his belongings. It's probably lost somewhere, or someone stole it. Internally. Anyway, everything has been sent to Hollow Special Operations. I think it was Section 6? Maybe it's because the higher-ups suspect that there's a mole in PubSec. I would not be surprised. Hey, Security Boo. Security Boo? Can I... Security Boo? Enna! Hello, citizen. Is there anything I can help you with? Did you know Bringer? Enna! Mr. Bringer, I know. Enna and Un. I once caught him in the bathroom secretly recording his to-do list for the next day with a tape recorder. What? Why were you in the bathroom and why did you see that? What is that? Enna and Nu. Probably worried that he would forget otherwise. And Nu? Is human memory really that short? Or was it just Mr. Bringer? Enna and Nu. However, if there had been others in the bathroom at the time, Mr. Bringer probably wouldn't have done that. And it's because I'm a Bangbu that I happened to witness something like that. Why were you in the bathroom? Do Bangbus pee? I don't want to even think about that, actually. I'm not gonna think about that. Sir, can I click on you? Is there a problem, citizen? You know about Bringer? About Bringer? Oh wait, you're not a reporter, are you? No, I'm just a curious citizen. Oh, good. Bosses told us not to talk about Bringer. Probably worried about reporters being careless with what they write. I really don't know why he turned out this way. He used to be a good person. Many years ago, after he came out of a hollow, his entire personality shifted. I thought it was because he was injured in the hollow or had witnessed something terrible. That operation was very successful. He rescued many citizens from the hollow and emerged completely unscathed. How strange. Do you have any other information? I remember now. It seems like Bringer's had memory issues for a long time, always forgetting stuff. Back then, we even suggested he keep a diary or something, though I'm not sure if he ever listened to us. I don't know anything more than that. It sounds like ether corruption to me, if I'm going to be honest. After inquiring around, you gather a lot of information about Bringer. You share his information with Juhuan and agree to meet at Hollow Special Operations. Looks like I still need to check the items left by Bringer. I'll head to HSO now. Did I read Internaut? No. Oh, is this what you wanted me to look at? Host, is the Mockingbird a bit too active lately? So, I heard this gang has been stealing private art collections from a bunch of corporate execs, and a lot of others got warning letters from them. Looks like these notorious phantom thieves are back at action again. Are they trying to hint at some kind of performance targets? Seriously, do these criminals even have KPIs? KPIs? And honestly, it's wild that a group like this is able to operate for so long. What's the PubSec even doing about it? The main building picture looks quite nice. Can Mockingbird please come and see one? Damn, that's y'all in chat. You're right. Are you serious? The Mockingbird never robs the broke. Like, why would I even care about this with my cash flow? The pic is fan art. Saw it elsewhere. The OG poster, props didn't get permission to use it. Better take it down. Someone's getting upset. Do you get a warning from them too? Did you? I'd love to see you face some consequences. Must be well deserved. Been years. PubSec could have caught them. They would have by now. But hey, there's a Mockingbird mole in the force. You know what they say. The most dangerous place can be the safest, right? You scared? I'm sorry. Y'all are just the anonymous. That's crazy. Official in-game Hugo fan art. I love that though. It's so dramatic. I can see this as a TCG card. Hi, girlies.
Today's training.
You're here. Juhwan has already told me about the current situation. We've already found all of Bringer's belongings. Nothing unusual so far. I heard he has a notebook and tape recordings. A notebook? I don't recall seeing one, but there are a few tape recordings. Our colleagues have already listened to these tapes. They're just routine meetings and similar recordings. Nothing out of the ordinary. But if you piece them together, it'll become a puzzle, and then it becomes an ARG. After carefully inspecting the tapes, you find one that feels different from the rest. It seems a bit heavier. Do you need to play these tapes again? There shouldn't be any need for that. These recordings have already been reviewed by both Holo Special Operations and PubSec, so there shouldn't be any issues. I think there's just information that's not there. I think we're missing a tape or something. There's one that's heavier than the others. Indeed. The weight of this tape is different from the others. Let's take a closer look. There is something inside. Oh, there you are. There's Haramasa and Sokaku. After carefully examining the special tape recording, you discover that there seems to be an encrypted message within. Oh no, it's ARG time. I see. This must be the reason for its weight. But how can we decrypt it? We got Rain? I could try and crack it. Then we'll leave it to you. Minigame? Why am I doing the minigame? Oh no. Is this the rhythm one? It is the rhythm one. I'll be fine. How do I play this again? That was not perfect for sure. Nice. You did it, as expected. Looks like there's new content that can be played on the tape now. That's interesting. I didn't know secret information could be hidden this way. What secret? Sukaku wants to know. Juhwan, are you nervous? I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about this. After all, he put in so much effort into hiding it. There really might be an answer inside. Should we listen to it later? No, listen to it now! You're right. No matter what, I have to face the truth.
All right, let's get started.
The cassette that Bringer left behind starts playing.
I'm probably not getting out of this hollow, but at least this tape recorder still works. Let's say these are my last words. I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians, so I'm not in good shape. Unfortunately, we came up against a horde of ethereals right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried to save the civilians, but in the thick of all the fighting, I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone. Nobody was behind me. Luckily, I managed to defeat the ethereals, but the wounds and corruption I sustained in doing so should be fatal.
Are they going to pull the Voltron thing and be like, yeah, this person's actually a clone and not the original person?
I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and if any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette, I hope that nobody is ever held accountable. It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets. Oh, what's that over there?
You hear a long, raspy, and creepy noise.
I've seen a miracle. Yes, that thing is
humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp true power.
So, homie's crazy is what I'm hearing.
Only by embracing everything. It's the only way. Only by embracing this power can everyone survive. Oh, Creator!
Okay.
Please, grant me this!
Bro has now lost it. The room is left in complete silence as the cassette finishes playing. Juhwan in particular looks crestfallen. You okay, buddy?
Are you okay, Julian?
Are you crying?
Don't be so down.
Girlie, are you crying?
Thanks. I'm okay. It's just, even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little...
Oh, I think it's just like the sparkles in her eyes, but it really does look like she's crying a little bit.
Well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
What did Bringer see during the recording? Whatever it was, he called it a miracle.
I saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the Hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption.
I think he got resurrected and then not in a good way. Like, kind of like rearranged the DNA, and that also included like the brain power, you know?
Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the Hollow together with them.
But if that's the case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard. Which one is the true version of events?
It's possible that both are true.
I agree with Haramasa.
Like if Bringer actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
And that's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltists. Because he witnessed a miracle.
That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point.
I just realized this is the plot of like Wuwa in the very early beginning section of this story. This is just Scar. Bringer is just Scar.
But it still exceeds the limits of what we know.
In any case, it's a clue that ultimately points to the Exaltists. I'll keep pulling this thread and see where it leads.
I never expected the investigation to lead to this. What exactly are the Exaltists plotting? Regardless, time to head back to the video store and rest up for a bit. And I'll think about the next steps. Why are you here?
I've been waiting for you for quite some time.
Okay, listen, why were you here? Who let you into the store, girly pop?
We meet again, Master Proxy.
What are you doing here, Lavender Town?
I imagine you've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators about some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
You know about that?
So you know about that? I only just found out myself.
Because I've been watching you this entire time.
Hey, listen, you can't watch it without my consent, okay? That's messed up.
I know many things. But unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together. I need to find Bringer's belongings.
What if I tell you no? Bringer's belongings?
Bringer's belongings? Did he even leave anything behind?
We literally, girly, we literally just talked with Neps and Section 6 about his stuff.
Oh, he did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network. All the more reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed, but what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack. Find it, and we'll finally know what they are after.
Who do you mean by they?
Who do you mean by they?
The Eons?
The Exaltists, of course.
Oh, yeah, that's
They're always
probably
lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up. Actually, the Exaltists and I, we have a bit of shared history.
Bro, everyone's got that history, bro. Just say it.
But no more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
Hey! Not sure.
I'm still not sure.
I want information.
What's not to be sure about? We both share the same goal, and I won't harm you.
Yeah, but your buddy in crime stole our shit.
By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
No. I'm a proxy.
Well, you know, I'm a proxy after all.
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All I require is for you to guide me. I mean, not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the Hollows.
Oh, she doesn't know. Oh, she doesn't know. What?
Hang on. What did you just say? Your darling Lord Phaethon?
That's right. The best proxy in all of New Eridu. Lord Phaethon.
Oh, she has a crotch. Oh, she is fangirling.
Don't
All right.
tell me you don't like him.
It's not that I don't like him. Do we need to reveal this information?
It's not that I don't like him. It's just, it's a little complicated.
Little is an understatement.
Well, if it's not that you don't like him, then that means you do like him, right? I know exactly how you feel. My love for Lord Phaethon is really complicated too.
Whoa. Back it up, homie. Back it up. The parasocial relationship is happening right now. Don't like that shit.
Great. You're a fan of Lord Phaethon too. But that makes sense. All of New Eridu ought to be fans of Lord Phaethon.
Also, this is the third purple-haired character that is obsessed with the main character. Hoya, what's going on, bro? Yeah, I'm a fan of Phaethon for sure.
Fine, you're right. I'm actually a fan of Lord Phaethon.
Then we're fellow fans. Wonderful. I feel so much closer to you now.
Okay. After inexplicably joining Vivian's informal fan club, you listen to her go on about her love of Lord Phaethon for nearly an hour.
Oh my. Once I start talking about Lord Phaethon, I just can't help myself. I suppose that's all for today then. I'll be in touch with more news.
Okay. I was so caught up in chatting with a fellow fan that I almost forgot why I'm here. I found out where the remainder of Bringer's belongings ended up. They should be hidden in a hollow in the outer ring. I need to make some preparations. Let's meet up in Blazewood later. We're just going everywhere today, okay? Don't worry, I'll protect you, Proxy. I won't let you get hurt. Speaking of, how'd you know we were proxies? Because, that's Hugo. You're trying to say Hugo. I gathered the information from my intelligence network, of course. I may look this way, but I've got a pretty impressive job, and I know my secrets. Okay, since we've agreed to work together, what's the deal with you and that Exalsis? I must foil the Exalsis schemes. Whatever they're planning, I'll stop them. This time, I absolutely cannot fail. Look, just think of it as my personal beef with the Exaltis. Whatever the case, we're on the same side here. It's getting late. I need to go back and make some preparations. See you in Blazewood. Vivian leaves in a hurry. She seems rather reluctant to discuss her relationship with the Exaltis in detail. Bias, are you sure you want to head straight into the hollow? Or should we use that old trick and connect Eos instead? That would be a bit safer. I would rather control Eos than Wise, I'm not gonna lie. But if we connect to Eos, Vivian might recognize us. After all, she's our fan. Don't worry, I have you with me. If you say so, Wise. All right. But if anything happens, you have to stay safe. Even though we can stay in touch at any time, I'll still worry. I'll get myself out if anything happens. Good. If anything goes wrong, I'll get backup for you right away. All right, let's take a break for now and wait for Vivian to contact us. After some time, a message from Vivian arrives. Time to head to Blazewood and meet her. Oh! Hey, girlies. Hi, Anby. Hi, Trigger.
Proxy, you're here too. I didn't expect to run into you here.
What are you two doing here? Was I supposed to do her story quest before doing this main quest? Oopsie. Oh, you're supposed to play Anby's lore. Oopsie. Okay, we're gonna pretend I know what happened in that story.
What are you two doing here? And what's with the new outfit, Amby?
I'm here to investigate that incident.
Trademark. You recall the incident you experienced with Amby and Trigger. The relevant details have been recorded as tapes and logged in the video archive. If you have the time, you should go and refresh your memories with them. Oh, thanks.
I've recently dug up some clues about the person behind the operation, but my key contact is ultra cautious and keeps demanding me to prove my identity. So, to gain her trust, I decided to meet her dressed like this. Now that everything is completely finished, this uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular. For me, it's just another outfit now. We all have to move on someday.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught. And who's this young lady?
Oh, I like the way that her face lights up. That's cute. Her name's Vivian. She's my friend. In very large air quotes, actually.
This is my friend, Vivian. We're here investigating a few things ourselves.
Ambi, one of the Cunning Hare's most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
You know us?
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
Let's prepare to enter the Hollow. Unless you have any further questions, we'll be taking our leave now.
You're going into a Hollow? Proxy, you plan on going in like that?
Oh, right, she doesn't know. Yeah, it's right.
Yeah, that's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the hollows.
You shoot a wink at Ambi and Trigger, who both notice your signal and don't ask any more questions. Right at that moment, a rather familiar-looking lady appears.
Huh.
You again?
Aren't you that lady from before at the auction?
Hello. I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
Hello? What just happened? Why are you crying, girlie? Oh, what the heck is happening? I really like the way that they animate tears. It's very Miyazaki-like.
Vivian, are you alright? You look depressed.
Does bro also see people's dreams like Mitsuki? Like, what's going on? You okay, Vivian?
What's wrong, Vivian? Are you feeling all right?
It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment there.
Uh-huh.
So then, what are you doing here?
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Don't tell me. You're my contact for intel?
That's me. Ambi from Silver Squad, I presume? Pleasure to meet you. All right. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Ambi here. So if you'll excuse me.
Sienna steps to the side with Ambi as they discuss something. Meanwhile, you look at Vivian with some concern. You aren't looking so good, buddy.
You aren't looking so good. What's the matter?
I can tell you later, but not right now.
Okay, that's all the information I got for you. In return, I want you to do something for me.
Bro.
Take me into the Hollow.
What?
I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
Bro's gonna get corrupted in 5 seconds. That's probably a bad idea.
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us?
It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something?
It's fine. There's no rush. Right, Master Proxy.
Uh-huh, yeah, there's no rush. I want to get out of here as fast as possible.
Uh-huh? Yeah, there really is no rush. Sure, let's all go together.
It'll be safer with more people and we'll find your missing item more quickly.
Thank you.
Why'd you suddenly decide to help Sienna? Thought you didn't like her. Proxy, do you believe in fate? I personally think you can change your fate, but some things are fate. I'm gonna say no. I see. That sounds like something you would say. Proxy, I actually... No, it's nothing. Let's hurry and head into the Hollow. Oh! I'm not gonna read this. I'm gonna pretend to know what I'm doing. Oh, both of you? I'm gonna be like halfway through this
what
battle,
is
like,
it
I
that
don't know
you
what the
plan
fuck
to
they
do
do.
here?
I love that she dual wields. Good for her.
We are here to look for something too. Something extremely important.
Oh, look at her go! Oh, I like that they keep very similar animations, but it feels kind of different.
New Eridu's future may well depend on it.
Oh, hello? Oh, are we seeing? I just realized we're seeing Vivian's attacks too. Interesting. Oh, I'm assuming Trigger's supposed to be a replacement for Grace? I'm not sure.
Now it's my turn to ask questions. What exactly is it that you're investigating?
Why are we playing 20 questions in the middle of a battlefield?
Since you're familiar with the name Silver, then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore.
But it does, because that's how plots work.
Get behind me!
Bro,
What I'm
I like how
investigating has something to do with it.
Sanby moves. Does Vivian also have a Thyron X too? I don't know, maybe. Ooh, look at that disorder damage. Okay. Ooh, what's your burst line?
Resolve.
Damn, that's short. Okay. I do like her charge attack. That's fun.
Save your strength, Envy. Increase firepower.
Woo!
Flip the switch.
Support in position.
Proxy, let's use that fissure to head to the next location.
Which fissure? Am I supposed to be looking at it? Oh, that's a fissure.
This is the place.
What'd you lose?
So, what is it that you're looking for?
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere.
Oh, well.
Please, could you all help me find it? It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
Sure, I'll start looking.
I'll go with you.
I'll stay here with her then.
You seem
Thanks,
suspicious
but
of her.
You don't have to worry about me. Go ahead and accompany the others. I'm sure it'll be faster that way. And sorry for wasting your time like this.
I feel like she's not doing it out of concern for you, buddy.
I know it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
I love it. The irony of like, don't trust everyone that you believe, don't give everyone empathy, and then her slowly giving her empathy is very ironic to me. You remember the legendary artist mentioned by the host during the previous auction. Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Sounds like quite the nice story, right? In reality, these art collectors are to blame for his death. Those pompous big shots discovered his talent and even wanted him to craft forgeries of his famous works. Someone as proud as him would never agree to such a thing. Not only did he refuse, he also wanted to expose their schemes. And some days later, he suddenly took his own life. This is just your Ron part 2. I knew him. He would never do something like that. Those big shots silenced him. How do you know all of this? Because that legendary artist was my husband, Mira's father. My condolences. Well, it's not Euron, but very similar art story. Thank you, but I might not need it anymore. So who exactly are those big shots you're talking about? Given the circumstances, it's fine to tell you, it's the Ravenlock family. The matter I just discussed with Miss Amby is also related to them. The collectible you asked me to bid on earlier, I should probably return it to you. Don't worry about it. But isn't it your husband's final work? It's fine. Our bond doesn't need to be anchored to any object. I don't need these works to remember him. It's much better off in your hands than someone like Hartman's. Roxy, may I speak with Miss Sienna alone for a moment? Yeah. Y'all talk. Vivian and Sienna step aside and discuss something in private. She'll probably end up giving it to her. All right. Regarding the matter of finding the ring, I'm entrusting it to you. It's my wedding ring. I would be extremely, extremely grateful to you. Oh. Nothing else? All right. Wise, you walk so slowly, please. Suspicious item. You find some food left in the hollow for unknown reasons. Clearly, there's no sign of the ring Sienna is looking for among these items. Proxy, if you're hungry, I brought some food with me. I'm not hungry. And also, do I really look like I want to eat leftovers? Okay, you can't eat those even if you're starving.
There's leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
Okay, but what if I want to dig through the trash, though? Can't stop me.
Neither do I.
Oh my god! You're so cute! You find a plush toy. After squeezing it and kneading it thoroughly, you realize it doesn't have what you're looking for. I don't think it's a capybara, but it looks like a capybara. No one would hide a ring inside the stuffing of a plush toy, right? Don't worry, there's nothing inside. I've already gone through it. When?
A toy that seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
Why is the toy emotionally stable? Hello? Envy? Why'd you say
pretty
that?
Cute.
Oh, where am I going? Suspicious item. You find a lunchbox. After bracing yourself, you crack it open and peek inside. Whether lucky or unlucky, the box is empty. No one would put a ring inside a lunchbox, stupid. It would spoil the taste. Is that the main concern?
It's a fancy lunchbox?
I wonder if its owner is safe and sound.
They probably forgot it. You find some scattered oil barrels. After careful searching, you find nothing resembling the ring inside them. Does Sienna actually want to find this so-called ring? What do you mean? She said she's looking for a wedding ring, but she also said she doesn't need any objects to remember her husband. We've been searching here for so long and found nothing at all. Maybe the ring never existed in the first place. It was just an excuse. Let's go back. Does she want to be corrupted by
What's
ether
wrong,
and
Vivian?
join her husband? Like, that's
seemed worried for
all
a
I can
while
think
now.
about right now. And Vivian says nothing. Oh,
Her location should still be safe.
yeah, I think she's gonna get corrupted because that seems like the most plausible answer.
I hope so.
Hello? I got TP'd back. And she's gone! She is dead on the floor. Yep. There it goes. By the time you return, you discover Sienna with her eyes closed peacefully.
Her vital signs are gone.
What happened?
I guess this was her final scam.
Wait, what about the kid? Shortly before.
There's one thing I must remind you. Your time is running out.
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here.
Bro, did you
That's
forget about the kid?
my plan. I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter. So I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance. Once some time has passed, could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter. It's only what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes. But it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
Bro, that's so messed up.
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this. But it's something I must do. I have to leave something behind for my girl. If it's okay, could Could you also please pass a message to Mira for me? Tell her, don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there.
Dude, this entire story quest is do the ends justify the means. Like, that's, if you want a summary of what all this is about, it's do the ends justify the means.
Thank you. You're a good kid.
After saying this, Vivian falls silent for a moment.
She was betting that we'd help her.
Yep, the utilitarianism quest part. I feel like this is a question that's been constantly asked throughout every Hoyo game, though. Would you do it? I think so. If I had no other choice like that, and that was my only way out, I would probably take the same answer. Like, while I don't agree with her scamming, like, the wealthy and, like, all that, I mean, eat the rich, right? But at the same time, like, as much as I don't like people scamming other people, I think I would have done the same thing as her if I was in her shoes, you know?
So, you were aware of this the whole time?
Yes. Because I saw it.
Vivian falls silent for a moment, as if recalling the memory of back when she shed tears in front of Sienna.
You might not believe me, but I've had this ability to see the future since I was a little girl.
The Lavender Town accusations are getting stronger.
But the things I see are always something bad. Plagues, deaths, disasters.
If this isn't what Elios looks like, I don't want it.
That's all I've ever been able to see.
It's
oh
all
my
that
God.
kid's fault.
She's seriously jinxed.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
It really is giving Cassandra.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Sorry. I'm sorry.
What good is saying you're sorry? Things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth.
How unlucky. She shouldn't be here. Nobody wants her around.
Oh, Vivian.
If only she would just disappear.
I just wanted to warn you all.
Oh, Vivian.
I'm sorry.
After recounting the stories of her past, Vivian stays silent for a long time, as if struggling to break free from the shackles of those dark memories. Those memories, so dark.
Every time it's the same. In the end, there's nothing I can change. Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things, or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
It's not your fault.
Vivian, it's not your fault.
You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
This is Mona part 305.
I can tell it's never been easy for you.
Thank you. No matter what. I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace. I hope no misfortune, whether I foresee it or not, ever happens to anyone.
So, Miss Vivian, do you always cry when you have a prophecy? Yes. Every time a prophecy appears, I can't help but shed tears. I used to wonder if I could just hold back my tears, then maybe these bad things wouldn't happen. But I just can't do it. No matter how hard I try, I just can't. You're being too hard on yourself. Vivian falls silent for a moment, seemingly unwilling to continue the topic. Sienna said that the compensation from Ravenlock's family hollow corruption insurance is enough to settle her daughter Mira for life. Though it's hard to imagine the notoriously stingy Hartman engaging in such a money-losing business. Maybe he wants to improve his reputation? Yeah, I think so too. Actually, there have been rumors that the Ravenlock family has fallen out of favor with Tops for a while now. That's why they're becoming so desperate. afraid of being abandoned by the mighty Tops. Sienna's actually a skilled intelligence broker. She retired from the business a while ago. I see. No wonder she was able to gather classified information. She said that she tried many ways, but everything was useless against the untouchable Ravenlock family. She still couldn't avenge her lover. But I believe everything she did was meaningful. The same goes for you, Miss Vivian. Everyone, it seems that there are ethereals nearby. It's not safe to linger. Let's keep moving forward. Bro, I'm probably Vivian. I'm sorry.
Do you believe that the future can be changed?
I feel so bad for her.
In my memories, this has happened countless times already. Why can I only see these misfortunes?
I don't have the answers to that, bro, because I don't know how magic works in this space.
Ambushing.
Bro, that hurt me. I'm not gonna lie. That whole scene just hurt me.
Target locked.
Proxy, the fissure that we're looking for is up ahead.
Oh, big dude. I like that I can keep pressing E and it doesn't.
Adjusting for wind.
Is this the Nikkei pose? This feels like the Nikkei pose.
Can't catch me.
Ow, 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 ow. I probably stayed too long.
Quick shot. Ether vision activate.
What? Take the shot, bro. I'm playing Nikkei in my Zenless Zone 0 is what's happening. I'm getting a lot of disorder damage though. Am I supposed to be aiming because I'm clearly not doing that?
This bullet will reach its mark. Time to pin. The target's weary. The melody of combat.
Right on cue. He won't back down.
Oh, that voice line was fast.
In position. I'll pierce right through.
I love Anby so much. Go do damage, bro.
Quick shot.
This is ZZZ's test to become a multiplayer battle royale shooter. Imagine we get a mini game that was like Fortnite, but it's ZZZ.
We should take that lady out of the hollow. You guys go on.
Thank you.
She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you.
Trigger and Anby leave.
Master Proxy, is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
How does magic work in the world of Zenless Zone 0? Because now that we're introducing it, I'm very confused. About your prophecies of disaster.
Can you tell me a little more about your visions of misfortune?
It's a really long story.
Give me the lore, bro.
These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind. Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations. But every time, without exception, they end up happening. And I can never prevent or change them. That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand.
Girl, I said nothing about that. Why would I be offended?
Why would I be offended? That's just who you are, Vivian. Besides, we're friends.
I don't know if we're friends, but like, I'm not gonna ditch you just because, like, yeah, I see misfortune and everything around you. No, that's just part of who you are, bro.
I've always considered this ability as a curse.
I think personally it is a gift, but at the same time, for her at least, because she's watching every bad thing happen to everyone else and she can't do anything to stop it, yeah, that shit's a curse to her for sure.
It's not a curse. Actually, I think you've been given a gift.
Thank you. Really. Well, it's getting late. Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere. Let's take a closer look.
I forgot that was the plot. Oh, where are we going? In the vending machine? Found it. The vending machine. Bringer's belongings are probably stashed at... Why are they in the vending machine? Oh, maybe I steal Wise's lines. That's the intelligence I got. Maybe Bringer thought this was a good spot? Anyway, let's look around first. You search the vending machine up and down, but find nothing.
Looks like it isn't in here.
We could just break it open, right? Unless... Oh, different vending machine. Oh god, how many of these are there? I knew it. There must be other vending machines nearby. The Denny's circling around me is crazy. This should be the one. Bringer's belongings. What could they be? Is this Arizona tea? I never noticed. Oh my god, they're copying Arizona iced tea. I love that. You search the vending machine in front of you thoroughly. Still nothing.
Strange. There's nothing in here.
Maybe someone took it already. Hello? Different vending machine. Proxy, I have a feeling. Bringer's belongings are definitely inside this vending machine in front of us. Is this a prophecy? No, I've never predicted anything good. Anyway, let's search it thoroughly. You carefully search the vending machine and still find nothing. Just as you're about to give up, you kick the vending machine on accident. Where a drink should normally roll out, a worn out note. Oh, it's a notebook that he kept. Wow, Master Proxy, so this is how it's done? You've never kicked a vending machine before, bro? You're leagues ahead of professional intelligence broker. Okay, Vivian. You've never kicked a vending machine, bro? This twat. This. I'm gonna lose my mind. Bringer's notebook, old and worn looking. It seems to have a lot of locations of interest marked down.
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind. But I don't know what these markings on it mean.
It's probably code. You and Vivian flip through Bringer's notebook, together ignoring the surrounding danger for some time, until the shriek of an ethereal suddenly rings out nearby. However, moments later, a strange yet familiar figure materializes to block the ethereal, disposing of it with ease.
Well, hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while.
I'm going to fight you, and not in the fun way.
Oh, don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your lives.
I would have protected the Proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete...
Oops, my bad. Companion, you two know each other? We've been new. The color schemes are coordinating.
Companion? So you two know each other?
Apologies. I didn't have a chance to mention it before. I'm actually part of the Phantom Thief Syndicate, Mockingbird.
That's right. I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
So you were only bidding on the collection so that you could get backstage?
So the whole time you were only bidding on the collections so you could get backstage and tamper with things?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. We don't have any ulterior motives here.
Why can I not trust you, bro?
As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned Phantom Thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day.
Uh-huh.
So, disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird Phantom Thief can show.
Okay, you know what? Whatever. I'm gonna bring up the boyfriend. I think that'd be funny.
But Lycon said that you're very dangerous, and we should be careful.
Also, Wise, you shouldn't say that.
Then I imagine he's also told you about some of our past.
Look how distraught
And I'm
he
sure
is.
you know that in a complex situation like ours, you shouldn't listen to either side over the other.
A situation ship, more like it.
Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies like yourself.
Okay, bro.
We need your abilities.
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly explain the concept behind the Mockingbird Syndicate.
Fine.
We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth.
Eat the rich and?
People from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor have to gamble with their own lives just to get by. Of course, besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just so unfair.
He is so dramatic.
Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales. And thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more.
Okay, so explain to me why you stole the gem.
If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
Oh. You make a choice? Oh, you're making me make a choice? I mean, it's gonna lead to the same answer. Here's my thing, right? I agree with the idealism of what this entails, but I also have to agree with Lyacon and Jack in the sense that, like, I'm not okay with people getting killed for the sake of the distribution, you know? This is just what you think of Robin Hood. Yeah, that is true, but I think, like, well, in the Disney-fied version of it, right? He doesn't really kill people. He does steal from the rich and give to the poor, which is an ideal that I think a lot of people should have, at least. Or at least, like, hey, not everyone should have all the wealth at once, you know? However, there is the added stipulation of the reason why Lyacon left is because Hugo is willing to kill people in order to get to that end goal. Lyacon is not. Again, utilitarianism. Do you think that the ends justify the means? For Lyacon, it doesn't. For Hugo, it does. I agree in the most idealist situation, but knowing that murdering is involved with Hugo, I have to disagree specifically with his point, but I agree with the general idea of justice is not always served in the right places or at the right times.
I don't really agree with this form of justice.
No matter. Words inherently come with limitations. I intend to let my actions do all the talking. However,
fair enough.
Aside from these philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with.
Which is?
As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu. We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. Something those pompous housekeepers would never be willing to
Can you, like, go 5 sentences without saying Lyacon or referencing him? This is the Mighty and Vivian situation all over again.
And the most crucial part of this whole game, the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession. I think that makes this a highly competitive deal. We share the same goal for the moment. Stopping the impending disaster from playing out.
Okay, and what are you gonna do with the core after the disaster's done? I need some time to think about it. Apparently. Allegedly. We're gonna end up working with them. They literally got drip marketed.
How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lyacon along with you?
Desperate to see him again, I see.
He's got the support of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check. That would put you more at ease, right? Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they aren't from public security or HSO.
The way he said that was funny. Well, if those are the terms...
Well, If you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Great. It's a deal. By the way, Proxy, this is for you.
Huh? Fancy collectible. Okay. A collectible gifted by Vivian. It looks like an expensive and exquisite art piece, but it seems hollow inside. Might that mess with its value? What is it?
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
Is it just a shiny rock?
For now, we'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
It could be an explosive device. I mean, Vivian is giving me a little sparkle vibes up in here, you know? After leaving the Hollow, Hugo and the others return to the video store. Oh, okay, and y'all just outside. Oh, why am I Hugo? Wait a minute. Wait, I just realized. Why am I Hugo? Anyway, this is just a worker shirt. Aside from the jacket, it's really not giving anything. I'm sorry. The pants and shoes ain't it. Don't get me wrong. The jacket, the scarf, the tie, slay. Everything else, And then look at Vivian. Oh my god, she is eating. Girl is slaying. I'm sorry. You can't compete. Vivian is slaying. And you know I don't say this like that often about the guys, but like, I have to go with Vivian. I have to go with Vivian. Who is slaying? It's certainly not Hugo. I'm sorry. And I am a man puller. Y'all know me as a man puller. But Vivian is giving it her all right? He needs more contrasting colors. I can see that. Yeah, I think the color of the shirt is a little too close with the color of the tie in terms of like the undertones, and that's what's throwing me off too. I think if he had white, if he had some white in there, it would pop off. Like, see how Vivian has like mainly white and then black contrast? If they did the very opposite for Hugo, I think I would like that better. Yeah, it keeps the eyes focused very much on Vivian, for sure. The belt's boring. Other than those like metal pieces, which are interesting that they are sun and moon designs as well. What is this, Mighty and Fainan's child? Like, what's going on there? Just at the thought, the auction Vivian is distraction while Hugo was stealth. That's the eyes being drawn to Vivian and sliding off Hugo kind of makes sense. Still a horrible thing for a character design, but I think of some reasons. I could see that happening. Yeah, if they designed it for that particular reason, so it's like, oh, same thing like Ayato Ayaka, right? One of them's the star of the show, the other one works in the background, right? They could be doing that. But I think if you're gonna sell a character design, I don't know that much about Hugo. I don't know about this one, you know? Because yeah, the fit is not matching his energy right now, you know? Since we're already at the video store, should we ask Master Proxy to recommend some films? Homie bought out the entire store like 5 days ago. My apologies, everyone, but I need to take my leave and go take care of my art gallery now. So you actually own a gallery? I also need a convenient social identity for various reasons. The title of gallery owner works quite well. Alright, I'll stay with Master Proxy for a bit longer. But Hugo, you've been oddly busy lately. You're not hiding something from me, are you? Like an ex-boyfriend you got back with? Well, shortly before. What do you mean shortly before? What do you mean shortly before? Where am I going? Am I going to the train? Who is... Casey? I don't... That's just baby no money. Well, if it isn't our dear collector, Mr. Hugo. Long time no see. I don't like this. I assume you finished the task I asked you to do, yes? Done as promised. I've already found buyers for the goods you gave me. No shortage of big names among them. Of course, I've also recommended your gallery to them as instructed and spread the word about it being in the circle. But getting rid of all these exquisite stuff is so suddenly. You're not in trouble, are you? If you have funding issues, I'm also your guy. I got friends who offer loan services. Thank you for your concern, but my cash flow is very healthy, and I have more than just you as my middleman. In essence, I'm just looking to boost my gallery's reputation in the scene. I see. Those rare pieces in your collection definitely caught a few eyes. I'm sure they're all looking forward to collaborating with you. Thank you for the kind words. All right, it's getting late. I should head off now. See you next time. Now, time to find that guy. Who? I remember him mentioning that he would dress up in something more presentable this time. Am I choosing someone? Who's the presentable dude? Casual young man. Yes? When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me, in which hand takes the coin for the underworld ferryman. Uh-huh. Are you still LARPing at your age? I thought only people my age would like it. Sorry, my mistake. Oh, code words, okay. When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me, in which hand hides the coin for the underworld ferryman. Oh, the left hand holds death, the right hand holds deception, but the raven has already flown away with the answer. Ugh, I can't get over the embarrassment every time I say this. It's quite poetic, don't you think? The meeting with Hartman has been scheduled. He'll be waiting for you in that same private suite. Or should I say, waiting for Hugo, the renowned collector and gallery owner. Thanks. I knew I could count on you. Still, I have to ask, you're not looking to make the Ravenlocks your enemy, are you? And if I say I am? Not like I can stop you anyway. You've already caused a scene at the auction. That robe of heroes stunt. Can't believe you came up with that. Hartman's been on the move lately. That organ trafficking case from before is linked to him too. I also heard that they're dropping big money on some kind of drug research. The Ravenlocks have always been a bunch of cold-bloody bastards, doing all kinds of messed up things that'll make your blood boil and sweep everything under the rug with money and power, leaving the victims with no justice. But Hartman? He's the worst of the bunch. Rumor says that he personally took out the previous heir and clawed his way to the throne. How many times a patricide is gonna happen? I know, relax. I don't plan on clashing with him head on. You better not. I don't want to witness Mockingbird's folly of trying to crack a stone with an egg. I prefer to see it more as a gambit. Oh my god, adventuring, get out of my ZZZ! I can never win an argument against you anyway. Don't forget, the Ravenlocks family in bed with those Exaltix lunatics. Who knows what awful scheme they've been cooking up lately. In any case, as your old friend, I sincerely wish you all the best. Thank you. By the way, how's Lycon doing? I haven't seen him in a while. Homie brought up the ex. Uh-oh. What? I know you two split up, but it's been years. Are you still not over it? Oh! Embarrassing! Calling you out! Don't know. Don't care. There's nothing else. I'll get going now. All right, fine. Good luck. Embarrassing! The students nearby seem to be having an intense discussion, and you hear a familiar name. So that Mockingbird Phantom Thieves Syndicate only looks flashy, but hasn't actually accomplished anything, right? Tops remains unshakable, and those big families are just a step away from getting total control. It's possible that even the mayor can't keep them in check. But doesn't the mere existence of the Mockingbird serve as some kind of warning? Every time they release a crime warning letter, fear erupts among the evildoers. Really? But what can they actually change? In the end, it's probably just a game. For those big shots, Mockingbird's like a fly, annoying but not deadly, so they just let it be. So what do you think should happen? If you ask me, you have to dismantle everything from within if you truly want change. Without power or influence, it's all futile. The first step should be accumulating resources by any means necessary, and if possible, joining Tops. After all, to establish a new order, the old one must be demolished, just like how creation requires destruction. That sounds exactly like something a villain would say. If it's really possible to join Tops, many would probably defect immediately. True, who would want to turn down money? It's almost time for the meeting with Hartman. Time to go. So, hi. You the one who has business with Master Hartman? Correct. Master Hartman's time is extremely valuable, and he has graced you with this meeting amidst his busy schedule. I sincerely hope you bring something substantial to the family. Worry not. I stand here precisely because I have enough leverage. You'd better.
How about it? Will you work with me?
Not bad. Let me be honest with you. I have the sacrifice core that you're after. I am Mockingbird.
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now. I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation. I can give you that sacrifice core.
And what do you want in return?
Wealth, glory, power. The things everyone else in the world wants, I want them too. And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Then you've certainly come to the right place. My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status in Tops will significantly improve. At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you're precluded from handling any of our core business. But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've misunderstood me. I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family. In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself. I was hoping you could recommend me for Tops.
You want to join Tops? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and...
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
I understand. Yes, you have my word. But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
He sounds like he's gonna backstab him, though.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe, a place nobody else but me knows. You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with Tops. I know that far too well.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised. Coming from a phantom thief who's never publicly revealed his identity, shouldn't that be sufficient assurance?
Which is ironic because he said the same thing to us.
If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
You do make a valid point there. In that case, you have a deal.
I appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast?
Is he gonna drug it? Hartman calls over the waiter and pours out 2 glasses of some expensive-looking deep crimson liquid. He lifts his glass and nods to Hugo before draining it in one gulp. Hugo flashes a smirk grin as he follows suit and takes a gulp.
Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
It's not blood, it's probably wine.
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
Oh, hold on. You talking about Vivian? Nuh-uh. You ain't gonna get rid of Vivian, bro. You hurt Vivian? I'm gonna fight you or something. I don't know. No touching Vivian.
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you. All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
That's him! He's the one who killed Serena!
She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? And that's how he repays her?
What is happening?
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel. Just look into his eyes.
Father! We have to punish him!
Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
Huh? What is happening? What Hunger Games shit is this?
Pure evil. Typical for an impure bloodline. He should have been kicked out ages ago.
Hugo, did you do all this?
Yes, it was me. I killed her.
He admitted it! Father, he must be expelled!
He has no right to live under the same roof as us.
Why don't we reunite him with Serena then? Nobody would ever know.
Hugo, well done.
What in the Scott situation is happening right now?
My children, how many times have I told you before? In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top. Like Hugo here, who was willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought. Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be my heir.
What?
But I...
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo. As for the rest of you, go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
But Father, before this, I was number one.
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin. And there's no reason for a loser to exist. This is all for your own good. Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
What the hell?
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry.
Oh my god? What? What did I just witness? Do I feel bad for Hugo? Oh no, I feel bad for Hugo. Yep, that's that feeling. That's so messed up. What the hell?
That really brought up some unpleasant memories. It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
Don't look at me when you say that. On the other side, after Hugo leaves. Proxy, you look like you have something to say. About the Chosen One. Well, truth is, we've always wanted the chance to work with you. Hugo said you're the best proxy he's ever met. The Chosen Proxy. In other words, Chosen One. Fine, I believe you. By the way, are you free now? What? No. Why? If you're not busy, would you mind taking a walk outside with me? Anywhere is fine. She knows. She knows. She knows we're fated. You arrive at Lumina Square.
Thank you for escorting me here, Proxy.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm not fated, though.
Today was quite eventful. You're a child that only brings misfortune.
Oh, the text cut out. That's what happened. Okay.
People have been saying that about me for a long time.
I'm scared about cutting any of the extra voice lines.
I used to feel hurt and resentful. But now that I think about it, it's perfectly normal for people to react that way.
I don't think so, bro. I don't think that's normal.
Why do I only predict suffering?
Why do birds fly? Why does life
if I
slumber?
Could predict happy things, joyful things, would people like me a little more?
No. People aren't gonna be happy with anything, to be fair.
Maybe. Fate truly is set in stone. Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates. For a time, I even thought that I was successful, that I could change people's destiny.
I don't like that there's such a long pause
But
between lines.
it was all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything at all. So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift.
Oh, is this what this is all about?
Thank you, Proxy.
No problem, bro.
I'm so glad to have met you.
Yeah, you chill. I vibe with you.
And you're also a fan of Lord Phaethon.
Oh my god!
It's like we were fated to meet.
I'm gonna lose it. I don't know how long I can keep this up. Guys, I don't think I can do it.
I don't know why, but I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side. I feel like I'm free from judgment, from blame.
Girl, I think you need to look into yourself and see what the parasocial relationship you have with Phaethon right now. Like,
I don't need to worry about anything, and can just be my own true self. Perhaps people really do possess an aura, and ours just so happen to be extremely compatible.
Yeah, definitely. I feel so weirded out, I'm not gonna lie.
By the way, you asked me before about Hugo. I don't really know much about him. He rarely ever talks about his past.
I'm not surprised.
But judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family. I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason.
Bro was bought and sold. That is gross.
And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion. But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly. I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycon and his master. After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness.
That's a weird way to phrase it.
Until Lycon's betrayal.
I don't think homie betrayed shit. What's your take on Hugo?
So, what's your take on Hugo?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is just like an older brother. I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me. Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something.
Like the feelings he has for Lycon anyway.
Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person.
I mean, I can agree with that. I just think that he definitely resorts to the most violent method to resolve situations, right? Like, I'm genuinely just like, oh, Hugo is D-Luke during the Snezhnaya era. Like, it's almost one-to-one. Like, the way they treat justice is very similar to each other.
I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
It's so surprising how, I don't know, how optimistic Vivian is, especially like when we first meet her. She's just like, yeah, don't believe everyone's lies. Like, internally, she's still very much an optimist. After chatting for a while, you say goodnight to Vivian. It's getting late. Time to head back to the video store and get some proper rest. Belle, I went on a date, I think. I don't know what happened. Wise, you're a bit late today. Had a long chat with Vivian. I see. Well, it's getting late. You should call it a day, Wise. Once Vivian and the others get in touch, we'll have a lot to investigate. Wise, Vivian contacted us. That was fast. She said you'll be investigating the Hollow tomorrow. Besides her, Hugo and Lyacon and B, who we recommended before, will also be joining this operation because we need to make sure that they sell on the banner. She'll explain the details when she comes to pick you up at the video store tomorrow. But are you still planning on heading straight into the Hollow like you did the last few times? I'm used to it. And also, I don't want Vivian to find out. All right, with so many friends around this time, you should be in good hands until I die. I'll wait for you at home then. No matter what happens, remember, safety first. Now, let's get some rest. After a good night's rest, the next morning arrives as promised. Hi, Vivian. I'm going into the Hollow with you without Eos because we're gonna pretend. We're gonna pretend Eos doesn't exist. Good morning, Proxy. Long story short, we analyzed the locations marked in Bringer's notebook and found no pattern between the coordinates, but they all seem well hidden. Hugo suspects that we might find something stashed in the coordinates, but it's unclear whether it will be pleasant or terrifying. In any case, we need to investigate. Our destination today is the Ballet Twins. Let's head there together.
It appears we're the first to arrive. I thought we were running late. This might sound weird, but it's nice to think about getting to work with you from now on.
I don't think that's weird. It's just like, oh, you like working with me. Okay.
I don't really know why that makes me feel so happy. Oh, it's because we're fellow fans!
I'm going to lose my shit.
Anyone who likes Lord Phaethon can't be a bad guy.
You know what? I was totally on board with you until you said that sentence. Yeah, you're right.
You're right.
Of course, Lord Phaethon is the greatest there will ever be, but you're definitely the best proxy I've ever met in person. Hugo told me before that you're really skilled, and he said we'd get along great. I never expected he'd be so right.
Yeah, sure. She's a little bit silly, a little bit obsessed is all I'm saying. Like...
Oh, by the way, would you like to come by my place if you have time later?
No, actually, no, I'm good, bro. We're good. I'm okay with that. I'm okay without it. Don't worry about it. No, thank you.
I have a huge collection of Lord Phaethon merch.
No, thank you, for sure. Does Phaethon have merch? We have merch? They got money?
Phaethon, Lord Phaethon doesn't have any merch out there, right? I mean, we don't even know what he looks like, for starters.
Yeah!
It's all my own original merch, like screenshots of old Internaut comments. I print them out and turn them into postcards.
You know what? At least you have a hobby?
Plus the avatars Lord Phaethon's used, the music playlists they recommend. I've organized it all. I'd love to show it all to you if we get the chance.
You know what? I'm good. Yeah, I appreciate that.
Well, I appreciate the thought.
Speaking of which, what's taking those two so long? Hugo said he had some preparations to do before entering the Hollow. I wonder how that's coming along.
Is he with Lyacon? Because that might be a different type of preparation. Meanwhile, Hugo is preparing for the upcoming operation in another part of Lumina. Same old routine. Shopping for... Oh, we're going shopping? Let's get you a better shirt and pants. About time to stock up on chocolate anyway. Ooh. Wait, actually, no, I want chocolate. Wait a minute. Hugo, I like this for this one thing. Love chocolate, bro. Rations, bottled water, and those chocolate coins. I'll take all of them in a bag, thank you. At this moment, a familiar figure appears. Oh my god, there they are! There they are! Hugo. Oh, what a coincidence. I didn't expect to see you here. Evidently, I didn't expect it either. Otherwise, I would have chosen a different store. The girlies are fighting. I guess it's chocolate coins. Although, you know what? It's good as a snack. How do they not melt in his hands, though? Are you preparing for the operation? Are you blind? Oh, by the way, thank you for joining us this time and lending your combat prowess. If you could also refrain from revealing our secrets to your dear master, that'd be perfect. The manager went over this with me. You have my word that as long as your actions do not cause harm, I will keep everything a secret. How awfully kind of you. All right, I'm short on time, so I'll be off now. Enjoy your shopping. Emergency medications need restocking too. Guess I'll stick to the ones I'm used to. At this moment, a familiar figure appears once again. Oh my god, y'all can't be 5 seconds away from each other, bro. Oh. You know what, Lycon? If I were in your shoes and foresaw an awkward encounter with a former partner, I'd choose to go away. Time is short. This is the only pharmacy around. Besides, I don't see any need to avoid you. Oh my god, I'm obsessed. Why are you here? Oh my god, this is like the Mighty Fated situation all over again. Y'all can't be 1 fucking foot away from each other, please.
This is getting to be more than just a coincidence, don't you think?
Okay, he was here first this time.
Or perhaps you are actually stalking me.
If I was stalking you, you wouldn't ever know.
Overconfident as always. You haven't changed at all.
We just make it a habit to check the state of our weapons prior to combat.
Thanks for that little reminder. I almost forgot.
I didn't expect you to let me join.
What else could I do? Master Proxy would have insisted on having you join us. I never expected for us to have a chance to enjoy some pleasant conversation like this. Without our weapons drawn, that is.
Right? They should just kiss.
It really has been too long. I still remember when we first established.
Oh my god, are you reminiscing about the good old days? Y'all are a married couple, bro.
Indeed. That was a long time ago.
Oh my god, get a room.
Thankfully, Jack went in peace.
He must have known about his condition for some time. He even left us with instructions.
Look at sad puppy. I'm so sad.
Passing peacefully in your sleep is the most natural way to go. I'm happy for him.
Oh, interesting that there is a black bird specifically. Squints at Mockingbird.
By the way, Lycon, have you given it any thought yet?
You mean about our guild for Phantom Thieves?
Yeah. It's time for us to build an organization of our own. Jack always supported the idea, didn't he?
I don't have any objections. But what should we call it then?
How about Mockingbird? It's a bird known for mimicking the calls of others to blend in. The same way we don high society roles for ourselves when we're out on a mission. Oh, oops. I nearly forgot. You're a terrible actor, and you're always flubbing your lines. I guess we can rule out that name then.
No, call it Mockingbird. We're always just putting on an act, aren't we? I won't slip up on our next mission. Besides, we still ran missions together even when we didn't have a name. Having one now won't really make a difference.
No. It does make a difference, Lycon. And I don't just want a name.
You want a proposal, you want a ring, you want a honeymoon, like what do you want?
I want Mockingbird to become a symbol. Like the sword of Damocles hanging over everyone's heads. Striking fear into the hearts of the rich and cruel whenever they hear the name.
I really like that they are both optimists, but have very different approaches of how to be an optimist.
Just like Jack used to say, this world isn't fair. So that's why we have to influence it however we can, and change things in our own way.
But on the basis of not causing harm to other people's lives. That's also what Jack used to say. You remember, don't you?
Of course I remember. All right, I promise.
That sounded pretty forced. Don't forget, things don't end well for people who break their oaths.
I'm good for my word. You must trust your fellow companions. That's also something Jack would say. Well then, today's the day that Mockingbird will officially start flying. Our first order of business, deciding on our symbol.
Mockingbird? What? What do you mean? Like, what do you mean deciding on the symbol? Hugo and Lycon share a rare moment of peaceful reminiscence. Uh-huh. Meanwhile, on the proxy side, the others are joining the operation finally arrive. Oh, look, everyone's
Looks
here.
like we're all here. Hugo, you're late again.
Oh, I wonder why.
Do forgive me. Someone was pestering me and wasting my precious time.
Oh my god, get a room. All right. Other than familiar faces, we also have a new friend joining us for this operation. Seems like Miss Anby is the reinforcements recommended by the manager. A pleasure to meet you. I'm Hugo. Hello. The proxy has already updated me on necessary information. Rest assured, I'll keep it confidential. So before entering the Hollow, let's confirm the mission's objective once again. We'll be heading to one of the coordinates marked in Bringer's notebook and searching the area. Based on relevant information, these coordinates may contain secrets related to the Exaltus. These should be treasures or something awful. We'll have to explore and find out. If there are no further questions, let's begin now. Hi, Laya.
I didn't expect the coordinates in Bringer's notes to lead here.
Roger. You get to swap?
Say no
Anby?
more.
Okay, it's just Anby and Laya.
Oh, are you familiar with this place?
Yeah, kinda. I feel like you should know that.
More familiar than you, it seems.
Oh my god, chill.
Proxy, if they're being too noisy, can I take action?
Can you shove them in a closet? Because that's what I want to happen. That's where they should go. Where do I go? Oh. Oh,
I don't enjoy
just
obstacles in my path.
The generator room should be nearby.
Man, I hate the generators.
Over here.
Yeah, I know.
Master Proxy, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there's something wrong with the circuit. It seems to be blocked.
It's fine, we'll fix it.
Don't tell me. Victoria Housekeeping's high and mighty attendants can't even fix a simple circuit.
I can fix it, but I'll need a circuit diagram before I can do anything. I've seen diagrams for this type of circuit before. It's a pity that we're unable to connect to the outside world from inside the Hollow.
Just leave that problem to me.
Just leave that problem to me.
Wise, I just sent an image of a circuit diagram to you. Have a look.
Thank you very much, Master Proxy. Now then, let's start repairing this circuit.
Oh, do I have to solve it? Master Proxy, I've organized the circuit-related modules. You need to connect them the same way as you've done before. Oh, okay. Go to blue, go to yellow, yellow, go to yellow, yellow, go to more yellow, then yellow to the yellow, and then more yellow to go yellow. Sick.
The circuit is fixed. We should now be able to open that door.
Wait up. Wait a second. Something just doesn't add up.
Why do we have the quirky music in the background?
It's all coming together now. Communicating with the outside world from within a hollow.
Oh no!
And getting that circuit diagram. In theory, there's only one person who could ever do that.
I'm just a friend of Faithin's. I'm not Faithin. Trust me, bro. I am not Faithin. I don't know who this Faithin is. Actually, no, Faithin's a homie. Okay, Faithin's a homie. Okay, and he is the one that gave me the diagrams and stuff in order for everything to work out properly. Okay, it's fine.
Could it be your Lord Faithin?
No.
Impossible. There's no way. But then again, Only Phaethon could have done that.
Nah. Listen. Phaethon gave me the technology, okay? There's actually more than one person that knows how to communicate outside the hollows. I'm just a bro, okay?
I mean, you're an incredible proxy, sure. And you're a good person. But could you really be Lord Phaethon?
Nah. That's impossible. That can't be Phaethon. I'm not as cool as him. Nope, you got the wrong person, broski.
Sorry, no. You've got the wrong person.
Really? But my instincts are telling me that you have to be Phaethon. Unbelievable. Lord Phaethon, I've been your biggest fan for years now.
I'm gonna back away very slowly into the ether. Goodbye. Goodbye. I'd rather not deal with this situation.
Goodness me. Lord Phaethon was right in front of me all along, and I had no idea. This is like a dream.
The parasocial relationship is relationshipping.
Could you... I mean, if you're willing, could you please give me an autograph and a group photo and...
Let's wait until we're out of the hollows first.
Anything you want, but let's get out of the hollow first, all right?
Wise, do not say anything you want. That's a dangerous decision.
Okay. Sorry, I guess I got a little too excited.
Anyone would be enraptured meeting someone they admire that much.
I'd probably shit my pants, like, meeting people that I idolize. But at the same time, I don't idolize that many people, so there's also that.
Yeah, if I ever met my favorite movie director, I'd be the same.
I think I've met so many of my idols that I have idolized in the past that I'm kind of just like, I don't think I'd freak out as much as that. I'd be like, yo, you want to work on something together? I think it'd be fun. Like, I don't know. That's like the type of vibe I would want. Like, I don't care about meeting the person. I'm more just like, bro, you have influenced my life so much. Can we like make something? Like, that'd be cool.
We should keep moving. This isn't the best place for idle chit-chat.
Okay.
The door's finally open.
The proxy is Phaethon. Phaethon is the proxy.
Hello, we are in a mission. Get your head together.
This is a dream. I never went to wake up.
We have never left Petacone. Goodbye.
The fissure over there should lead to our destination.
All right. Yoink. Oh. Okay. Where now?
Lycon, your fighting style wasn't so reserved in the past.
Oh, so you're studying him? You're studying his fighting
I've matured.
style? Obsessed.
You call this mature? You're just being pretentious.
This is reserved, though? That's nowhere near reserved.
Off balance.
A difficult foe, that one. In position. Let us leave this place at once. Ensuring Master Proxy's safety is our highest priority.
Oh my god, where's your burst, homie?
I won't let anything happen to you, Lord Phaethon.
Okay, we could chill for a little bit, homie.
Be gone.
Be gone, thoughts.
Fall back.
This
is order.
With this power.
Oh, there was a heavier growl in that voice line than before.
Lord Phaethon, how are you feeling?
It's fine. We're good.
Are you tired? Do you need a break? Some food? Water?
No, we're good. Thank you, though. Aw, god damn it. You're blocked off by a complicated mechanism.
Master, a complex mechanism has been detected ahead.
The thing just said it.
You need to activate all 3 smaller mechanisms.
I love you, Fairy. I love you. Why have did Fairy appear till now? That's so weird to me. Wait, hold on. Why is Fairy just showing? Oh wait, no, it's because the whole Vivian thing. I forgot. That's probably why. Vivian and HDD. Oh, that is true. I feel bad. I fucking love Fairy's voice though.
Suggestion. Split up and handle them simultaneously to save time.
So we gotta cover 3 different places.
So, we have to head to 3 different places to crack this thing.
Huh? We're splitting into 3 groups? In that case, I'll protect you, Master Proxy.
Oh, God.
I can take care of one myself.
Oh, and then the boyfriends are going together.
To me, then.
You should go with Hugo.
Envy, please. Envy is so in for this mess. I love her for that.
What's that supposed to mean? We get along just fine, don't we, Miss Cunningham?
Nah, Envy's messy. I love her.
I don't know what's going on with you two, but you've been bickering the whole time. It's annoying.
I fucking love her, bro. Right? Clock them, bro.
This is a good chance for you guys to build some rapport.
Envy's got a point. Hugo, just go with Lycon.
We love the allies.
You just want to be alone with your Lord Faithin, don't you?
Huh? That's not it.
Okay, it's all decided then.
All right, sounds like a plan. It's all decided then.
If Master Proxy says so, then sure. But
the way he is biting his tongue from saying shit.
Lycon, you better not slow me down.
Why'd you say that like that to Lycon, bro?
I really want to recommend you two some movies for a crash course on teamwork.
Envy is the truest ally. So if there are no objections, let's proceed with the assigned squads. You really enjoy posing as a leader, don't you? I believe everyone is well aware that within the Hollow, Master Proxy is the only leader. Do you enjoy arguing like this? Does it make you happy? I love her, bro. Clearly it doesn't, Miss Anby. Lord Faithin, are you tired? Would you like to rest for a moment? I'm fine, bro. As the proxy said, let's make it quick, friends. They're so messy. It's so funny. Oh, I am barred.
Lord Faithin, there are too many ethereals here.
So, I will not let these ethereals touch Lord Faithin, okay? So I have to puzzle? I love playing video game while my friend dies. Oh, we're good. Oh. Where'd the ethereals go, girly? Where'd they go?
Lord Faithin, seems like we both need to press down on these mechanisms at the same time.
Uh-huh.
Sure enough, Lord Faithin and I share a deeper connection.
I want out, bro. I want out.
Sorry. I hope I'm not being too forward.
I think you need to reevaluate your life choices a bit.
Goodness me. Somehow I'm fighting alongside Lord Faithin. It's like all my dreams are coming true.
Good for you, girly.
I'm going to wake up any second now, aren't I?
Well, I am real.
No, this isn't a dream. I'm real. See? You can even hold my hand.
Why don't suggest that?
Not only is Lord Faithin incredible, but super kind.
Wise, we cannot encourage the parasocial relationship that's happening here.
That's it. I pledge to be a die-hard Lord Faithin fan until my very last breath.
No, you know what? Maybe you need a different hobby, okay? I really like the fact that you're making, like, your own merchandise. I think you should do that as a job, but maybe not of me, you know? I'm happy to hear that.
I'm happy to hear that. Don't get me wrong, but why do you like Faithin so much, Vivian?
Lord Phaethon is my light.
I'm leaving this conversation. I'm leaving the premises.
The one who saved me in my darkest and most desperate times. Like a deity who rescued me. You probably don't remember, but you really did save me that day. Wow, it's so embarrassing to say all this in front of you. Sorry, I hope I'm not bothering you too much.
Chat, if you start saying that to me, I'm blocking all of you. I'm gonna block all of you, bro. And I appreciate your support.
No, you're not a bother at all. Thank you for your loyal support.
I should be the one thanking you. Just being able to see Lord Phaethon makes me the luckiest person in the whole world. Sorry to keep babbling like this. I wonder how the others are doing. I'm sure Anby will be able to manage. She's great at this kind of stuff. But as for Hugo and Lycon, let's just hope they don't get into a fight with each other.
Oh, they're gonna get into a fight, all right.
Copy.
There are too many ethereals here. Though, it's not a huge problem.
I mean, you are kind of... You seem to be carrying me, so I think you're fine. Also, I should probably be dodging more. Is now a secondary thing I have. Could you please...
Mind the blind spots.
I'm working on that, buddy. I have to dodge better, Jesus. The final step is to operate this console, just like in the movies, bringing down the lever with a decisive pull. Great, no monsters. Let's go meet up with the others now. And then the boyfriends.
So, we have to cooperate to solve this problem.
I don't know what you expected, girly.
That's a real shame.
I have no intention of arguing with you right now. Master Proxy and Miss Vivian are elsewhere, and we must rendezvous with them post-haste.
What a coincidence. That's exactly what I was thinking. Just this once, we should trust each other. For the Proxy.
I have no objections.
Very well. Then you'd better keep your word. I know you've never fully trusted me, Lycon, even before it all fell apart.
Lycon is silent for quite a while, seeming to be caught in some memories from long ago. Oh, the drama!
You wanted to speak to me alone?
I know you and Hugo are as thick as thieves and don't hide anything from one another. But you can't tell him what I'm about to tell you.
Huh?
Did something happen with him?
Hugo is an intelligent and gifted child. He learns in time he'll grow beyond me. Reach a place where people will marvel and look up to him as a beacon.
Yeah. As much as I hate to admit it, he always picks things up just a teeny bit quicker than me. But none of that matters, because I can overpower him easy.
I don't think being gifted is a good thing for him.
What?
What do you mean?
He bears a dark and painful past. What he was taught, the hatred he was faced with, everything he picked up. It's all become an integral, inseparable part of him. I believe that beautiful flowers can blossom even in the darkest abyss. But the roots of that flower would draw from evil instead of good. Hatred instead of love. It's a curse that flows through his lineage. A curse that fate branded him with. I've seen far too many people like that throughout this long life of mine. They struggle with this curse their whole lives. But they all end up failing in the end. The path of light is narrow and fleeting. And the darkness is filled with such temptation that dropping your guard for even just a moment can send you spiraling straight into the abyss.
Do you mean Hugo's going to be a bad guy?
I don't think it's so black and white, buddy.
I don't know. I hope he'll always stay true to his heart. That he won't give in to hatred and ambition. That he won't become the dragon that must be slain.
You live long enough to see yourself become the villain.
But he has inherited the seed of evil. You cannot let it take root. I'm afraid I won't be there to help you. There's not much life left in this old body of mine.
Oh my god, wait, is Lyacon the I can fix him person and then realizes he can't actually fix him?
So then, Lycon, promise me now. You must hold his chain tight. To restrain him. To stop him.
Now all I'm thinking about is the down boy meme. Down boy,
And when necessary, to choke him.
Okay, well, I'm sure they would love to do that to each other. Back to the present. After a bout of not-so-happy cooperation, Lyacon and Hugo finally managed to deal with the mechanism.
You've become slow. Or maybe you've been on guard against me this whole time, and that's what's slowing you down.
Look at them side by side.
Looks like I was right. Lycon, I hope you're aware that the one who betrayed Mockingbird and went to work for the Mayflowers was you. Not me. I would never betray my companion.
I don't wish to repeat myself, but you should not break our oath.
That's the path I've chosen, and I'm going to stick to it.
But you know that path will lead you the wrong way.
Who are you to lecture me about right and wrong?
I believe any path that makes you feel pain must be the wrong one.
Get a room.
Your disgusting sympathies make me sick, Lycon. There's only ever been one person who can kill me or save me, and that is me.
Oh my god, he really is the I can fix him, bro. Oh my god. I believe any path that makes you feel pain is the wrong one, right? Oh my god. They're embarrassing. After a while, the teams have completed their respective tasks. Everyone gathers again. I can't believe we're the last squad to arrive. I wonder why. Clearly, this is thanks to a certain somebody. Ugh. You wouldn't have come in last place if you weren't so busy arguing. I fucking love Envy, bro. We're perfectly coordinated partners such as Lord Phaethon and I. Coming in first place is to be expected. Shouldn't last place treat everyone else? All right, fair enough. Once we complete the mission, I'll treat the proxy to a meal. Since when did we agree to a race? Everyone, the location marked in Bringer's notebook is not far from here. Let's move out. You hear strange noises coming from ahead.
That was loud. What's happening up ahead?
Hold on, everyone. I'll go check it out.
It's probably multiple ethereals attacking. Just in case, I'll go with you.
Vivian, you should go with them too. Keep an eye on Lycon, will you? I'm worried he might sell us out to the mayor when he gets the chance.
He can hear you. He's literally in shot, bro.
I'd never do that. But if Miss Vivian wishes to join us, she's more than welcome.
Okay. Then I'll go with you.
Why do you look so nervous?
Why do you look so nervous?
I've spent so much time by your side already. I need to get away from Lord Phaethon for a little bit, or I might die from this overwhelming happiness.
Yeah, maybe they'll go touch some grass. Maybe that'll do you some good.
If that's the case, Miss Vivian, feel free to come along with me.
Okay. All right.
Vivian stumbles off with Lyacon as if in a daze.
So, how does it feel to be worshipped, Lord Phaethon?
Yeah, you know what? I don't like the parasocial relationship. How about we keep things chill, you know? You figured that out a while ago, didn't you?
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
Sharp as always. But of course, I couldn't spoil it for her. She has to figure it out on her own. That's what makes it special.
See, okay, I will trust Hugo on the no spoilers policy. I appreciate that about you. You asked Lycon and Vivian to leave for a reason.
Not only that, you asked Lycon and Vivian to leave for some reason. Is there something you'd like to say to me?
I can't keep anything from you, can I? I've always treated Vivian like my own little sister. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but she looks a lot like Serena.
Oh, wait, Serena's the other person. I just realized we're gonna have to deal with the you fuck with my sister and you're gonna die scenario now. Can we do the same thing for Laya? I know Lyacon's his own man, but at the same time, I don't like this right now.
I think I mentioned it before. Serena was my half-sister. She passed away a long time ago. Vivian really likes you, whether you're faith in or just wise. Of course, I also have a lot of respect for someone like you. Strong, fair, and genuinely kind.
See, you can either interpret this as, this is a weird love triangle that's happening at the moment, or this is a threat coming from the older brother and saying like, hey, don't fuck with her, you know? It could also be a love square, although I don't know how I feel about Vivian Hugo at all. I don't think I would enjoy that as a ship personally.
So I hope... I beg you, please keep her safe.
Okay, it definitely is giving like, hey, protect my sister, please. Otherwise you die, you know? What's that supposed to mean?
Hang on. What's that supposed to mean?
Oh, you meant love square as in everyone pointing at wise, not they are all within a square. Got you.
Think of it as the last bit of conscience I have left. A kid as pure as her. She should stay alongside someone who walks in the light. Like you. Not even Vivian can agree with all my beliefs. One day we'll go our separate ways.
Your beliefs? What do you mean exactly?
Your beliefs? What do you mean exactly?
He's gonna do something stupid.
You probably heard from Lycon. We swore an oath when we started Mockingbird. We swore to use our own hands to right the wrongs in this world. But never, under any circumstances, would we take another human life.
Except...
I stayed true to my words. Until my father, the man I hated, stood right before me. I could have ended his life easily, but I hesitated. I remembered that damned oath and their repeated attempts to convince me I didn't do it. Because of that, innocent people died. All because of him. If I'd killed him first, then none of those tragedies would have happened. People like him don't deserve to live. After that, I realized sometimes taking one life really can save countless others.
It really is interesting that he didn't kill him on the first shot. Wait, that makes his character so much more complicated for me. Like, I enjoy him more now knowing this information, you know? I understand where you're coming from.
I understand where you're coming from.
I knew you'd understand. Vivian has a good heart. I don't want her to get her hands dirty.
And I really like the fact that even if he knows this true reality, he has this idea that people need to die because some people aren't worth saving. He doesn't want to impose that on Lycon or Vivian. Like, he is still totally okay with them being optimists like that. And that's such chef's kiss. Chef's kiss to this character, bro.
But you know how it is. In this world, someone has to be the bad guy.
I love that line. Oh, Hugo, you're actually tempting me for pulling you, bro. You can't do this.
So, I want to apologize to you.
Why apologize? Don't kill me.
Why apologize all of a sudden?
Don't stab me in the back.
You're incredibly strong, kind, capable, and really, really lucky.
Don't kill me, please. Don't stab me in the back.
The world needs more people like you.
Yeah. Why'd you say lucky at the end? Please don't tell me you're gonna stab me.
Remember that revenge movie I told you about, Children of Devils? I still haven't found it, but I came across another videotape with the same name. Turns out, in that story, the children of devils are actually the children of gods. Sorry for rambling. Hope you don't mind.
Hi, were you trying to reference Economia? Because I think you were trying to reference Economia, and I don't like that.
They should be back soon. Please, look after Vivian for me.
That also sounds like a death flag, and I don't like that. Okay. Still with Vivian, so... Whee! Into the fissure we go! That's a big ether crystal!
What is this? It looks like a cocoon.
Careful, everyone. If I'm not mistaken, that's a sacrifice in there.
It appears to be in hibernation. We don't know when it'll wake up.
If it does wake up, we'll be in serious trouble.
And we'll get a new boss, so that's probably what's gonna happen.
Wait, those spots Bringer marked in his notebook. Are you saying each one might have a sacrifice like this?
So he's growing sacrifices? Or is he just finding them?
There must be at least a dozen of them. And that's only counting the ones we know so far.
How do we get rid of it? Is there like bug spray that we can use on these things?
These sacrifices may still be hibernating, but the fact that there are so many of them out there is terrifying. And that's not all. These sacrifices can exist outside the hollows. If they make their way into populated areas...
I'm afraid it will lead to a catastrophic disaster likened to the fall of the old capital. That's almost certainly what they meant by vengeance against all New Eridu.
Well, we need to get rid of the sacrifices. We can't let the Exaltists have them.
Let's find a way to get rid of these sacrifices. We can't let the Exaltists have them.
Thank you for helping me find this sacrifice. But sorry,
you're
kids,
so boring.
You won't be the ones to keep it.
Can you leave? We're having a moment.
It's that annoying old man. Why is he here?
I'd advise you to choose your words wisely, young lady.
How about these words? Go fuck yourself.
You're from the Ravenlock family. So it was you.
That face. Oh, I know you. I heard about what happened to your friend. Truly unfortunate. If only she'd been smarter.
It seems your goal was this sacrifice all along. You've been tailing us, haven't you? Keeping your distance so that I wouldn't notice.
As expected of a Wolf Thyran, you are very perceptive. That's right. All thanks to your ex-partner, we were able to carry out our plan smoothly.
My ex-partner?
Uh-oh, he just got his heart broken again.
I'm not exactly happy being called that, but what he said is true.
Hugo takes one step forward, then walks over to Hartman's side. And I want you to immediately stab him in the back. I know this. I know as soon as this happens, he's gonna stab him in the back, bro. I don't think Hugo's the type to actually go through with this.
Wait, Hugo, what do you mean?
I made a deal with Mr. Hartman in advance. So, would you kindly step aside and let us have this sacrifice? Of course. You can choose to refuse, but if you do, then I'll have to take coercive measures.
Yeah, I can fight you, fine. What'd that guy promise you?
What did you offer him?
Everything we know about the sacrifices plus the core itself.
But why?
It's simple. I want to climb higher.
You're masking.
Mr. Hartman offered me a chance to join Tops. Who could say no to that?
Well, here's the thing. If he finds out that, like, the Tops order is already done, you kill Hartman, and then no one has to know what happened, right? And he's still in Tops. I think that's what's gonna play out. You just need this little bit of tension to make it spicy.
No. Impossible. You promised to help me investigate the Exaltists. You told me the whole point of Mockingbird was to do anything it takes to bring a little justice to this world. Was all of that just a lie?
You're just too gullible, Vivian.
Oh, the way he says that and not in his regular voice, too.
I also told you, everybody lies. To hide their true intentions, people lie so smoothly, they don't even bat an eye.
You.
Oh, that
what a
laugh
wonderful
was
show of
good.
betrayal and backstabbing. Bravo! I've got no interest in your little feud. But would you all be so kind as to step aside?
Right? This is such an obvious setup. Like, Hartman does not know movies, for sure.
My men still have some delicate handiwork to do. To extract that sacrifice behind you.
Over my dead body.
Oh, apparently we're fighting.
Why in the world would you do that?
He's gonna say some lie, bro. Don't even ask. You're wasting your breath.
Instead of wasting your time on idle
maybe I'm just
chatter,
Hugo, bro.
Why not focus your energy on the battle ahead?
Maybe I'm gonna steal all the characters' voice lines by accident.
Your plans will never succeed. What you deserve.
It's useless. Don't you get it? You're not just going against the people in front of you. You're not going against me.
Oops, I messed that up. Where'd it go? He took it?
They've already escaped through the fissure with the sacrifice. We have to catch up. We can't let them have the sacrifice.
Okay, where's the... oh. You know what? Maybe I should have looked around. Hello? Hartman, I'm prepared for when Hugo stabs you inevitably in the back. How do I enter? Oh. I'm prepared for when Hugo eventually stabs you in the back because this is the same location. Oh, wait, no, this is the airport scene. Never mind. Hartman's mercenaries are quickly dealt with.
Oh, you guys are such a pain.
Uh-huh.
Hugo, stop standing around. Time for you to act.
He's probably gone by now.
We had a deal. Give me the sacrifice core now.
He's gonna put in the monster.
Did we? I don't remember. I imagine this is your favorite kind of entertainment. Watching allies betray each other, suspicion festering until it all turns to bitter hatred. Seeing people tear each other apart like wild beasts, just like your decaying family.
Oh?
Does it comfort that dead conscience of yours?
Oh my god, bro. I love... Oh my god, he's so dramatic, but that line was sick.
You. What's that supposed to mean?
Get backstabbed.
I am loving the look on your face right now. Right when you think you've succeeded, I'm here to tell you it was all fake. None of it was real.
We never left the dream. We are still in a samsara. We're stuck in Patagonia.
Let this pain sink in. It's karma for what you did to me back then.
Oh, that was... Oh, that crunchy voice, bro.
You're insane. I have no idea what you're talking about.
You still don't recognize me, do you? Let me give you a little hint. My full name is Hugo Vlad Ravenlock.
Well, that's the reveal I was waiting for.
That's impossible. You... You're part of our family?
Yeah, what other, like, big name hotshot, like, family was mentioned throughout this entire story other than Ravenlock? There's only one answer.
I may be an illegitimate child, but I have the same blood flowing in my veins as you.
I know you. You're that bastard of his. Damn it. I could have sworn you were already.
My dear uncle.
Oh, uncle.
You were never worthy of your position. You have no claim to the Ravenlock lineage.
Oh, bro, if that's the uncle, I need a long live the king moment.
You may have killed all of my father's other children, but sorry to disappoint. I'm still alive.
Oh, the voice acting? Delicious. Love that.
I am the true heir to the Ravenlock family.
Exactly, reverse Lion King. I love this.
You're a bastard. You have no right to inherit the family.
That's not for you to decide. Master Edmund is very supportive of my claim.
Edmund? That's impossible. You weaseled your way into Top's inner circle?
Master Edmund doesn't care who achieves his goal. In other words, he'd happily let me take over the Ravenlock family, as long as I'm more competent than you.
This can't be! You don't know the family's real secret!
I know a lot more than you think, including everything that you've done. Just give up. You never even stood a chance.
Damn it.
This was all fake, right? You were just putting on an act to fool this old man, right? I actually fell for it. Don't do that again. At least give us a heads up next time.
He's not gonna give you a heads up because it's not gonna be believable, girly pop.
Vivian, everything I did was to rightfully inherit the Ravenlock family. That part is true. Now, I'm going to kill this man who stole what was never his.
Ah.
I'll make sure he can never be a threat again.
There it is.
You can't kill him. We still need information from him on the sacrifices and the Exaltists.
You must be misunderstanding something, Lycon. Just like you chose the mayor, I chose Tops. At least for now, Tops has the same interests as me. I'm not going to harm my own self-interests. Be it intel on the sacrifices or the core itself. I'm handing everything over to Master Edmund.
Why?
I just want to take back what's mine. If fate is not willing to give me justice, then I'll just have to seize it with my own hands. Stealing, robbing, lying, or betraying. I'll do whatever it takes.
Even if it means selling your soul to the devil? You know about the power struggle between Tops and City Hall. Those elites at Tops would be only too happy to see the Exaltists plotting a grand attack on New Eridu using sacrifices.
That would severely harm the Mayflower's reputation and approval rating in New Eridu. And that's exactly what Tops wants to see.
If that happens, countless people will die!
I'm sorry it has to be this way, but I have to do this. I'm going to get everything Master Edmund wants. Inherit the Ravenlock name, climb to the top. And then I'll be able to change everything for good. For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Someone has to do it.
It's not too late for you to stop, but I also know why he's doing it.
Hugo, it's not too late for you to stop. You can still walk away from this.
I need him to go all in. I really hope he goes all in and doesn't back out.
This is the path I've chosen. Without power, resources, or strength, we can't do anything. Mockingbird is the perfect example. All the talk about using our power to tip the scales of justice and hover over them like the sword of Damocles. It's just a delusion. In their eyes, we're nothing but annoying gnats. Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. Never in the past, not now, and never will in the future. None of it matters.
Don't become the kind of person you hate. I understand your feelings, but they don't be consumed. Yeah, it's really just two. It's just like, are you really willing to see yourself become the villain that you despise? You say you're gonna climb to the top, but aren't you going to be the rich person that you've always hated? What makes you think you're gonna not fall into the folly of power?
I understand your feelings, but don't be consumed by it.
Sorry, Proxy. I know what you're trying to say. But this isn't some children's story of a dragon slayer becoming an evil dragon. Sometimes, to slay the dragon, you must first become one. With sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. So I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the abyss.
He's giving Grimmy. I'm sorry. When he says this line, I'm just like, do you also say, I am the night? Are you gonna listen to My Chemical Romance? Like, bro, you're being so edgy right now. Hi, boss time. Hello, I dodged.
Beg for mercy.
Retreat to advance.
Yeah, listen, you can beg another time, not with me.
Time you kneel.
Yo, why can't you stop time? Why can't you stop time? It's a rock.
Everything you just said, is that what you truly believe?
Of course. Are you surprised?
How much are you gonna lie to yourself, buddy?
I have never once thought that Mockingbird was a failure. Our actions, no matter how childish or flawed, must have made their mark on the world.
I don't want it to end like this. There must be another way.
There isn't, Vivian. This is the final lesson I'll impart to you. Those who cannot give up anything are destined to end up with nothing.
How nihilistic of you, buddy.
Out of my way. Truth
I'm
be
really
told,
trying to get
Proxy,
Lycon's burst up, bro.
I envy you. The world needs people like you.
What, Optimus? You literally are one. You just approach it in the most nihilistic way possible,
Flip the
bro.
switch.
Thank you for your trust.
All right, you got me. But too bad. I have my own methods.
Huh? Don't take me out.
Well then,
Hey.
make your choice. The sacrifice core, or your precious faith in.
Hey, listen. listen, buddy. That's a knife. Have you ever thought that maybe the knife is not a good idea? Like, to put against my neck? Also, stop!
I know you took it. Don't forget, I'm the one who taught you that.
Not you saying my turn.
Okay, the core is yours. Just leave Lord Phaethon alone.
What a shame. Did you really think I'd keep my promise?
Huh?
That's right. This is the real me.
Yeah, I don't trust you. Do it.
What's the matter? Thinking of killing me? Didn't you say all life is precious? Drop your foolish facade.
I knew it. You...
He has inherited the seed of evil. Do not let it take root. When the time comes, you must be the one.
To kill him, yeah. Oh. Get it. Oh, the girlies are fighting.
Go on, kill me. If you've got the guts, do it.
Oops. What? Oh? What? What? Laya? Laya?
No!
Master Proxy, are you okay? Are you hurt?
Laya? Why the fuck would you do that? Laya, what the fuck? What the fuck? You killed him? What? What? Oh my god. What the hell? Hugo being the one person that breaks your oath? Lycon became fair. No, literally, what the fuck? I was just like, oh, that's blood moon rage, bro. Literally absolute fucking cinema. Bro, I don't think he's dead though. I don't think he's dead. He's not dead. He's not dead. He is not dead. He is not dead. He's not dead. He is not dead. We didn't see the dead body. All we saw him was falling off the cliff. He is not dead. He is not dead, bro. They're gonna pull a Tingyun on him. They're pulling a Tingyun. I don't care what anyone else says. They're literally gonna pull a Tingyun and he's gonna be alive next patch. Never thought things would take a turn like this.
Don't worry. I'm fine. I just didn't expect things to turn out like this.
Lord Vathan, I'm sorry. I had no idea Hugo would do that to you. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It's not your fault.
It's all right. No matter what, this isn't your fault, Vivian.
If only I'd noticed sooner. I should have realized earlier.
Okay, but everyone in here is an optimist that is very blindsided by it. So of course you're not going to see it. Vivian quietly walks to the edge of the rooftop. She hesitates for a long time and finally looks down. Naturally, nothing's there. He's not dead.
Hugo,
That's a hollow down there. If you need, I can arrange for someone to go in and search for his body.
I'm gonna look for his body, bro. I don't trust it.
Necessary.
To be frank, I thought you'd hate him for his betrayal, Miss Vivian.
I do hate that he's keeping things from me. But all these years, Hugo's been like family to me. I believe he's still with us.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, I think he's alive. I don't think he's dead.
I feel the same. It's possible he's still alive.
I'm terribly sorry, but I must tell you.
What'd you do? Rip out his heart? What'd you do?
It is impossible for Hugo to be alive. My hand went through his heart.
He's gonna get resurrected, bro.
Sorry to interrupt, everyone. But just so you know, Hartman's gone. Probably slipped away during all the chaos.
And he took the core, didn't he?
I'm sorry. I was so focused on Master Proxy's safety. I wasn't paying attention to him.
Same, but it doesn't matter. We all know what he did.
Right, he probably missed his heart by 2 inches. I don't believe it.
And he will pay for what he did today.
Yes. I'll be reporting all of this to the mayor. He's not getting away with this. Well then, now that it's all over, let's head back.
They're gonna have a scene where it's just oh my god, I thought you were dead. And he's gonna be like, well, you didn't actually stab me to death. You missed my heart by 5 centimeters. Meanwhile, not far away stands a mysterious figure. Oh!
Another obstacle out of the way. She's going to be pleased about this. May the Creator guide us.
Oh, you're the same voice.
Fear, suffering, despair, and destruction.
What's with Hoyoverse giving 2 mentions of the main character slowly dying in front of the person that can predict people's death's arms.
That's the future I see. Lord Phaethon.
After exiting the Hollow, Lyacon takes his leave while Vivian returns to the video store with us. But for some reason, she remains silent the entire way. You okay?
Lord Phaethon, I'm fine, just a little distracted. After what happened, you should get some good rest for a few days. Yeah, I think I need more time to think about Hugo and the Exaltus. From what I know about Hugo, he could have easily taken down someone like Hartman. There was no need for him to put on such a show. To deliberately use you as a hostage, but I don't think he ever intended to harm you. What Hugo said in the end, I don't know. Something feels off. And that business with the sacrifice core. Maybe there's some deeper, more terrible secret behind all this. I have a small request, but it might sound a bit strange. But, Lord Phaethon, can I stay at the video store for a few days? I don't want to be alone right now.
Sure.
Yeah, we're not comfortable with leaving you alone like this anyway. Thank you. I'll sleep on the couch. I won't disturb Lord Phaethon at all. If I wake up and find everything was just a dream, how wonderful that would be.
You poor thing, Vivian. Ah! Vivian, you break my heart every day. I'm so sad. So much has happened. My head's a mess. Better get some rest first. Ooh, this shot's nice. There it is. There she is. You rest comfortably, and now your mind feels exceptionally clear. And so it is. I love Vivian and Hugo's relationship so much. I love me a good betrayal, bro. Like, that was good. Oh, Hugo is such a good character, bro. I'm so mad. Hugo is such a good character. Like, both Vivian and Hugo and their dynamic with Phaethon and Lyacon just, makes my heart hurt in a good way. That was good. That was a good story. Yeah, poor Vivian, though. Oh, poor thing. I think they have gotten a lot better at tightening up the story to the point where it doesn't feel like you're overwhelming someone with information, but at the same time, making it so it doesn't feel like it's dragging. I feel like there were some sections within the Hollow with like Laya and Vivian specifically that were really dragging. Like, some of the dialogue was very, very repetitive in those middle sections, but the beginning and end, definitely the story was tightened up and it was very good. I'm still so pissed off at the whole Lyacon and Soldier 11 voice actor switch situation. Like, that was not handled well at all. So I'm kind of really pissed off about that still. And the fact that Hoyoverse is willing to like replace voice actors like that. Like, I understand, like, Lyacon has such a big role in this story. I don't know. I wish it was like put off for later or something like that. At least so these voice actors can still reprise their role. You said there was a new Internet post? Middle one?
Breaking news! The Mockingbird is done! According to reliable sources, the leader of the Phantom Thieves Syndicate, Mockingbird, has been confirmed dead. Even crazier is that this dark ruler who's been a headache for both Tops and the public security for years was actually an illegitimate child of the old Ravenlock family leader. The once mighty Phantom Thieves Syndicate Mockingbird has finally fallen. Since the sudden murder of the final chapter where the light beats the dark, or just the first page of the prelude to a new conspiracy. With the old clan's coat of arms and blood-red raven feather greeting the coast, New Eridu waits for its next dawn. Unless it's heading into eternal night.
Seriously? Is this for real? Last time you said that Mockingbird was caught, my friend was bawling his eyes out, and it ended up being just a copycat. You sure this isn't just another copycat situation? I can confirm that it's legit. This has totally gone viral in the circle. No one saw Mockingbird crashing out like this. Everyone's saying that the culprit is the current leader of the Ravenlocks, that guy named Hartman. They think he took out his nephew to stop him from taking over. Bet the Ravenlocks are in total chaos now. With news like this, that Lord Edmund from Tops is definitely making their lives harder. I totally think Hartman is the murderer too. Rumors were flying that he stole his identity as their heir and went out of nowhere. There was this illegitimate kid who has been at odds with the murderopoly. Things were definitely messy. Hold up, let me wrap my head around this. So, first, the Mockingbird leader's dead. Second, turns out he was an illegit kid from the Ravenlock family. And lastly, the killer is said to have been the current leader who offed the illegit kid to save his own spot. Seriously, doesn't this sound like a plot twist from a bad movie to you? Even OP went through the trouble of photoshopping the pic. But like, why would a Phantom Thief Syndicate use a dove as their symbol? Are you blind? It's obviously a bird since it's a mockingbird. Plus, what the OP said is true. I've seen Mockingbird falling.mp4 through certain channels, and let me tell you, the footage is pretty bloody. Speaking of which, who would have thought the Mockingbird leader actually had Ravenlock family blood, even if it was an illegitimate child? That sounds quite dramatic. Kind of like a patricidal complex, right? I'm not buying it. The Mockingbird's so slick, managing to fool Tops and PubSec for ages and now dead? Sounds like they're pulling off some crafty escape plan. He's so not dead. He's so not dead, bro. Also, the title is I Never Lie?